You 30 yet?
28.
Getting there.
That's right, 28 and a half or so. Had some in-laws in the last couple of days, and I had student conferences. Um,
Well,
both
you know
days,
what you
that was
need to do?
slowing me down.
You tell those in-laws to just get the hell out of here and tell your students, I'll get back to you when I can.
That's right. Saying, sorry guys, I got some crazy sickness. I'm probably not going to be back in for the rest of the semester, so um, just turn some stuff in, and I'll just give you an A.
There.
Yeah, I'll just call
Yep.
it. Yeah, my supervisors would be like, might need to see some documentation for some of that. I don't know. Um, but yeah, we cranking. Let's see here. It's weird because I'm basically a lot of the time I'm healing as I'm leveling because I'm leveling up with this paladin for the most part from the channel. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of a different look. I'm leveling up the druid, which was mostly solo. So the priest can do the solo farms really well, but with the other person, like I think you're giving up a little bit of experience that you would get. But if you add the quests in there, if you're able to do the quests, especially some of those more difficult quests that's hard to do solo, like the escort quests and things like that,
Oh yeah.
then it can be worth potentially.
For sure.
And you're getting two people leveled up at once, which is nice. From like a guild perspective. Okay, there we go. Yo, what up, John? I guess it was Ban Kaisa. Let's see, what's up, Jeremy? What's up, Wings? So we had like some bug people come out today, like
Oh yeah.
Orkin-esque sort of people.
Right.
And
We have that too here.
okay. Yeah, I was a little reluctant to get it because it was like but it's not like that bad. I think they have an initial amount, and then it's like $30 a month or something.
Yeah, it's pretty worth it for us. Like we had like wolf spiders really bad, but now they just don't exist.
Yeah, we've had some. We haven't seen like wolf spiders, but we've seen some other stuff that's kind of questionable. And we have like some sketchy like windows and door stuff that just little crevices they can get in through.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
I think ours is called Aptive or something like that. Yeah,
okay.
Aptive.
I think I'll probably just do Rakan. It's not amazing into Skarner, but it's not terrible either. Let's do Rakan. Damn, pillagers are OP. Oh, what's up? Oh, got you mid-click. Okay, I see. Took a second. Yeah, I found Zombie Ward just doesn't really seem worth to me. I just, in a 30-minute game, I didn't really finish it for the 30 AP, and it's like you do get some more vision later, but the problem with that is like a lot of times when you're clearing the vision, like with like a pink at least, yeah, you're getting a zombie ward, but you already have a pink ward there too. And if they clear the pink ward, they're gonna clear the zombie ward, so I know, yeah, the spiders aren't like super dangerous as wings. A lot of spiders aren't, but they're still, a nuisance. Like people don't want to see,
I feel like spiders towards your way are probably more dangerous than spiders up my way. But I mean,
maybe.
I guess there are like around the coasts and Black Widows here, I think. Now.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much all there is, and most of the U.S. is the only dangerous ones are those two. 5 minutes, 30 minutes ago. I don't think it was 30 minutes ago. It might have been. I mean, there's always a little bit of some setup there. Nice, good job on that. But yeah, then they had a termite guy come out, and they're recommending us like set up a termite thing too, which was more expensive. That was going to be like $900 up front for the initial sort of setup, and then $30 a month for that, on average. And I was like, do we really need that? But he was like sharing these stories about, of course he is, you know, as a salesman, but people who had not had the termite stuff. And he was saying because we have like woods surrounding us and just him looking around, he's like, I think y'all probably have about 3 or 4 within 300 feet, so it's like a football field. He said likely termite colonies, and he was pointing to like some like dead trees, like some stumps and stuff, and he was like, there's probably one right there based on looking at it, and stuff like that. And so he was just like, I would definitely do it. So because he said that like insurance doesn't cover termite damage, and he said that there was this doctor that lived near a lake or something like that he had done within a couple of years. They had gotten into his house, and just like the story did like $150,000 worth of damage to his house, and he ended up just having to let it go. So the guy said like once the termites are in your house, he said it's like really difficult to get rid of them, the subterranean termites. So it's hard to tell because you know, they're always trying to sell stuff, so it's hard to tell what's accurate or not. But I guess we'll probably get it. It's almost like getting insurance, like $30 a month, so that you don't lose your whole house is probably okay. Might pass on the mosquito thing. They had a separate mosquito service that was like $60 a month, but I was just like,
All little things add up.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they try to give you all the stuff.
The premium package.
All right. It's like, well, that's just part of what comes from, you know, owning a house and things like that. So.
Yep.
They released the numbers yet on that new? Let me see if I can see what's up with that new girl.
Yeah, I saw a video. Like her, like champion's gonna be.
Yeah, she looks really strong.
Yeah. Aurelia 2.0.
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw when I saw her jumping around. I was like, this reminds me of Release Irelia.
Yeah. So we'll see that.
What's up, Vanakin? I'm not sure who Bazooka is in chat. If they have her on the wiki or not. Lulu. I don't think they have her on the wiki yet. She'd be up near the top, I assume. The new support champ, I don't think she's intended to be support. It's possible, I guess, but looked to me like a top laner. The video had her in top lane, but I mean, Lulu's obviously really good with Jinx, but Rakan's pretty good too. I'll just do Rakan. I mean, I guess that anything can be a support argument if you try hard enough. My answer to that is always you are handicapping yourself by playing certain things. So it's like, yeah, you can, you know, win a game of basketball with no shoes, shooting half-court shots behind the back, no hands-on defense. You know, sure. If you're LeBron James, sure, you can win a pickup game by doing all of those things, but you probably want to use your hands on defense. You probably want to maybe take a few shots that aren't half court. If you're trying to win. If you're just trying to, you know, have fun or whatever, then Duskwood, I think, is, yeah, I think it's like 20s. I think Red Ridge was 20s-ish too, like teens, 20s. Duskwood might have been close. There's like some early stuff in Duskwood, I think, that's like low 20s, 20 to 22, and then there's kind of a break, and then there's some stuff that's like 25 plus. Oh, this is just like memes about her. So do we not have the numbers yet? Oh, she is on Wiki. Okay, she just didn't have an entry. But we don't have numbers yet? Okay. I thought she was leaked. Like with the numbers and everything, but... Exhaust with Mundo? I guess he doesn't need... Oh, it's like Karma top. Or Alistar top. It's probably Karma, but Karma Ezreal makes more sense than Alistar Ezreal, but whatever. Okay, let's probably go for a second armor item here. I mean, well, let's go with that. I know, but I thought there was a leak. That's why I was looking. As far as like the numbers, I thought Nasty linked or posted some tweet about there being a leak about it, a link to a leak. Nice, congrats, Jeremy. Yeah, Zyra's cool. The infamous Tank Karma top. Yeah, hopefully this GP's good. I hope every time that the GP's good, but.
Oh, he's not.
He's always not. He has a high win rate overall. He's like 59% on the account, but it's definitely very respectable after like almost 200 games. But
it's pretty good.
Yeah. We're still close to like 55, which is interesting considering that we've just kind of been treading water for the last month or so.
I feel like I've been treading with you.
Yeah. We've just been kind of hanging out in the P4 purgatory, P3, but
yeah,
we can break out. I'm sensing it.
It'd be nice, I'll tell you what. If I could hit Plat 2, it'd be a success.
That's right. Did you get up that high at one point? I don't remember if that was preseason or like
Dude,
at the start of the season.
I know I was Plat 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I just don't know about Plat 2. Like,
When we went on that crazy run.
I know I was very close to Plat 2, but I don't think I got it.
Okay, might have been a pro. I remember I was in Platinum 1. I thought it was almost a done deal. I was going to get back to Diamond immediately.
Yeah. If I got to Plat 2, I think that's something I would remember. I don't remember hitting it.
I only believe in myself.
I've been in Plat 3 a couple times, but then I'll lose 3 or 4 games, and then win 3 or 4 games.
That's a good point, Finn. Yeah. It'll probably be the hybrid items if I had to guess, you know. Should probably still go like Moonstone, but then maybe Hourglass or something like that.
When we buffing mages again, dude, they need to do something about this.
Yeah, they do. Agreed. They did increase like Death Cap, but so many people complain about mages. Like, at the very beginning of the season, yes, they were OP, but a lot of people weren't even building that Night Harvester.
I was, and it was so good.
Yeah.
That's why we had like a 70% win rate.
Yeah. Yeah, we were doing really well with that. But, pretty much rocketed, like, started at Gold 3, and within, like, a couple of weeks, I was Platinum 2, maybe even Platinum 1. Maybe, I think. I don't remember. I get my accounts confused.
You got the Platinum 1.
Yeah. I definitely got to Platinum 1 on the other account. On the previous Diamond account. I don't remember if I ever did on this account.
Well, I don't know about your Smurf one.
Yeah. But either way, it was good.
You definitely got the Plat 2.
Yeah.
It was a really good run.
I'll get it back, though. Still have a pretty good win rate on this. It's just not playing the 2,000 games that I would need at a 54% win rate, 55% win rate to get there. Yet.
Right.
Here eventually. You just need 1 or 2 good patches, though. Or a couple of things in the meta go your way, and
exactly.
You just get a good like 15-5 week and get a few divisions and hang on to it.
Hang on for your life.
That's right. Got to avoid the big loss streaks. So hard to avoid, but if you can avoid those, then eventually you'll get a couple of good streaks.
Din's mid. He's going this way. Oh, shouldn't have done that.
Damn, I had like 1 more second on that cooldown there. Well, at least Jinx is getting the experience, and we got the Suns. I don't remember. The ranks were kind of silly. Black Falcon is... We just haven't renamed a couple of them. The only one I would have passed it to is you. So I don't know. I guess I'll just go for. Do I just want the CR? I kind of want. Yeah, I kind of want the AP.
Ooh, Rika, let's destroy everything they hold dear, and then laugh in their faces.
crushed on farm, but at least we scaled pretty well.
Good shit, boys.
That was a nice GP ult.
Even Jake's new.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good GP ult. Zen could come rolling up, that'd be bad. Yeah, we got
Long's
ult.
missing. Yeah, they're rolling down.
Doing the right thing was boring.
Zen's probably on drag.
Now.
Oh, you guys gonna turn that all around? Oh my gosh.
Mundo! Where did we last see Zen? Did we see him top?
I don't know. He's right there.
Oh yeah, he's right there. Let's just back up. I don't have any mana. Okay. I mean, I'm low on mana, but okay. Yeah, they're giving it.
Forget my name, just call Dark. Safe is for nerds. I do danger.
So she's gonna miss a little bit of CS, but I think I need to buy. Yeah, I don't know the rank system entirely. I know, like, the only thing that's really important, I think, is just the ability to edit the notes. Is the only thing that I think is with the ranks. Obviously, I think it has invite privileges and like G-kick privileges as well. So it's just Black Falcon and I. But those are the only things that I know of that matter. It would matter more with like the guild bank, with however we decide we want to do that eventually. Okay, Zen's top. I need to try to get more vision down soon. We push. That's something I've been slipping on for sure in the last week or so. After that embarrassing vision game, was it a few nights ago when someone sponsored me for the vision. Mitch. Say he'd give me $1 for every point of vision I had in a game. We did get blown out in that game, but the fact that I had only placed like 8 wards or something was kind of a wake-up call.
Safety is boring, Riku. Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
Okay, he's top. Okay, yeah, we should be a lot stronger than he is right now. Let's go ahead and move my control ward there, just to shut out his vision, put a little fear in him.
Sucks. But it is less common.
I don't think Finn's playing, as far as I know.
Blocks right here.
Okay. She's sweeping? No, she just sees the control ward. Okay, and then Zen's right there.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna try to come in. Mundo's down here, but he might try to sneak in the bush too.
I try and come mid, honestly.
Perfection doesn't exist. My hair.
Damn, I almost pulled that out.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh, okay, so his ult has a little bit of time, not a lot, but
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad.
oh my god. Oh shit, there's LeBlanc. Real? Oh, she missed her chains?
Everything. Dead. Oh. So worth.
Yeah.
I am alive. Whoa! Danger brings out my bad side. Just kidding. All my sides are equally breathtaking.
It is tank karma top. You're right. Usually if people take grasp, it's... I don't know. I'm not usually a huge fan of that. That champ in the... I just don't like enchanters and solo lanes in general, but they can do well. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of karmas recently, so...
Destroyed a turret.
The Ezreal with the E forward. So you have chosen death, as the kids might meme. Yeah, I mean, it might be the most optimal way to play Karma right now. She's having a hard time in bot lane, too. But, like, she's a cool champ. She just lacks CC, and they took away a lot of her raw power on her shields and stuff, so. Yeah, it is a big wave. We probably better back it up, though.
I don't like being alone. Oh, the spiky space squids are the worst.
More powder. I need to buy. We should try to get that at some point, but
Sometimes we agents of darkness need a break.
yeah, the empowered W is tricky for sure.
It's not that I completely lost my sense of hope. It's that the light inside me died a long time ago, leaving a dark, very good-looking soul.
Shit, you're out of mana. I'm coming right here.
Oh,
Nice.
somehow we're still alive here.
Safe is for nerds. I do danger.
Looking forward to that Noma run, baby. You guys going over there as Horde or what? You sneaking into Alliance territory just to get that Nomer?
Too bad we're already too high level for it.
That's unfortunate.
Darkness is the new
I just like that kind of whimsical gnome music. It's kind of fun.
Hey, he ignited.
Oh, he mad or something?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, he's diffed and miffed. Maybe we just work top. I don't know. We got Dragon coming up too. Oh, we got Baron also. We just... I mean, he's gonna get that
Just
tower.
Dragon. We just get
Okay,
everything
sure.
for free right now.
safety is
Or we
boring.
kill Ezreal too.
Just kind of greed out, I guess, on the macro here. And she tickles. She didn't even do any damage. It's Karma. Alright, we need to probably back up. They're gonna send the crew. We might be able to beat them, but there's no point in risking it.
Rules.
Let's do it.
Get Baron and Dragon at the same time. We don't have Smite. So that could be a bad idea. But yeah, let's just get down there and get
This
that.
place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? Dark matter everywhere. As far as the eye can see. Self-control is for starters. I choose fun.
Thought Zen might be coming over there, but
He's right here.
here I've got a. Let's say I can jump. I don't have any wards for this. Oh. Please. Okay. It was a little spooky, so we didn't have vision on him. I do kind of miss Athene's. Athene's was kind of a fun, interesting item. We should have just left. Yeah, no waves, no health, no nothing. Yeah, Mundo just want to keep going. All right, yeah, I should have just bailed. Oh, we got Dragon in 2 minutes.
Whoa! I saw stars for a second. That's so dark, very evil looking stars.
I should set up for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Trying to get like a TP ward on us or something. The weird ward placement. Some weird champ.
Not there.
Yeah, we must fight the ARAM instinct. No, it's not ARAM. Zir's not here, GP's not here. Everybody else, so I guess I'll take that. My KDA. Losers play range top. That's just the melee people that just get mad about that top.
Yeah.
It's just the haters.
Haters gonna hate.
That's right. Haters are definitely going to hate. The bird crew here, putting in some work. That's right.
You know what my hunter's name's gonna be?
What's that?
Jay-Zir.
Jay-Z. That'd be pretty awesome.
It's a pretty good name right there.
I like that. You've got a lot of the Azir names. Gotta find some bird pet.
I I know. Oh, yeah, for sure.
A screecher or something.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I think they're not that great.
Yeah, I think the birds aren't that good.
I know, like, if I remember correctly, I know the spiders were good at one point. Aren't the cats pretty good?
Yeah, I think the cats are good. Did they get exotic taming? I'm trying to remember.
I should know. I haven't played a hunt in a minute though.
Yeah, I think we've only got one, if any, hunters right now. So, just throwing that out there. Let's see, TBC. Okay, no, they don't have the exotic. That's a different thing. But there was like one expansion. I don't remember what it might have been Wrath or something where you can train like, I don't know, allows you to train better pets. They get Beast Within. I didn't realize, but the Focus Inspiration, from what I read, those can all stack with each other. So if you have like 4 hunters in a group or something, they can give everyone in the group 12% damage if they keep critting. Which is huge. I thought it was just a single buff that wasn't gonna stack a lot, but apparently it does. Yeah, I think it's like the cats are good. There's this little crab looking thing almost looks like something out of AQ. I think is pretty good. Let me see. The scorpion, I think, for certain comps in arena is pretty good for the poison. I think because that poison makes it more difficult to dispel if you're doing like the mana drain comps. Something like that. So have it down here. Professions, gameplay rotations, pets. Best pets for rating in terms of DPS are cats, ravagers, and scorpions. Ravager is what I was thinking of. Your pet will require the following skills. Bite, claw, gore, or scorpion poison. Cobra reflexes, great stamina, and avoidance. It might be because they have avoidance. I'm not sure, or if they all get that, but just making sure your pet doesn't die is, when there's AoE flying out in some of these fights, is important. Jungle. Well, if everyone else is really good, maybe I can make it work.
Let me get that fiddle.
Kaisa. Whatever.
Yes.
I haven't seen a lot of Akalis. I feel like it was a buff, but maybe it was only a buff for like high level Akalis. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of those either.
Even though I thought that buff was pretty substantial. I think that was this patch. Oh wait, you're autofilled. Yeah, you're top.
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
I didn't even realize that.
I can just take a 3-point dodge here.
Play top.
Because that's both of us playing.
Yeah, it's true.
Off roll. That's probably not gonna be good. And I mean the Ziggs is like okay on Ziggs, but I don't know. They'd have to be God mode to.
True.
I'm just gonna dodge. I'll be back in a second. I can just get on. I can get on the other account.
Oh wait.
Okay, hold on. But that's gonna put Ziggs top. Sounds terrible. I mean, we can see how it goes. I guess we can let the picks play out.
Going against a block again, hell yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna bait a dodge. It's our fault. Like, I only try to bait it if someone else on my team's trolling.
I mean,
higher.
what are you thinking? Do you want to dodge? I mean, if you want. Unless you want to play it.
Let me think about it for one more rotation
Okay.
here. I'll get
Yeah.
God, Jinx.
Ekram.
Yeah, their comp's pretty good. Nocturne
Maybe
top.
Hekram, or Heck
I think
top.
I think more people have been doing Nocturne at top, and
Okay.
he's pretty good in a Poppy because her W doesn't do anything against him.
Right.
Pretty sure it doesn't stop his ult. He's unstoppable when he's ulting, so. Verify email. I mean, this guy doesn't really have any games on Gen. And he's gold 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'll just dodge. I can get on the other account. It's like Platinum 2. If you
Okay.
want to do that.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. Stocks require greater than level 20 if we're doing it without the Paladin, right? Without the max rank Paladin, isn't stocks like 22? Supposed to be. The quests were what, 25? I mean, the main reason to do it for people, I think, would be the quests, or just the YOLO. I don't know how the experience is going to look at our level. I mean, it's cool to do it as a group, but if it's something that's like not like great for XP, especially because like items don't really drop from there. Like the quests are good, or if it's like, you know, if we're just boosting it because we just have to grind out in the world or something, if we're just at a quest or something. But well, I don't know if everyone is hard committed to doing this after the stream either. It would be fun to run like a ZG or AQ20 if we could before the main thing drops. We'll see. Another thing out there that's super beneficial, I believe that's happening on the pre-patch. I'll put Jason here for this too. But a couple beneficial things that are happening on pre-patch that I was just about to tell the stream also was I believe they're implementing the XP changes to where you basically level like 30% faster. During the pre-patch. They did that near the end of TBC, I think.
Cool. I consider maybe leveling a hunter.
Maybe Dead Mines. I'm gonna get, like, everything's gray in Dead Mines though right now, isn't it, for me?
Yeah, it would be really worth a run for you, I think.
Yeah, I don't...
28?
28, I don't...
Like, you're getting close to Nomer and then SM.
Yeah. Or even I don't remember what BFD is, but BFD has a few quests.
Honestly, dude, you guys need to find just a level 60 mage and just SM.
Well, we do have the guy that's leveling Paladin with me, Black Falcon, in the chat. I know, dude, but you kind of pushed that onto me, right? I wasn't like super excited about that. I was just like, okay, if we have people in the guild that are of the appropriate level and they need to like do the quests, and I can still get some XP for it, then we can do it. But I didn't want to do it just for the hell of it. While I'm still trying to level, like I need to get to 35 so I can start some of my gold making stuff. But I mean, yeah, if we get enough people and I'm like getting, at least getting XP on some of these things, then I think it would be worth. But we're gonna have plenty of opportunities to do stuff like guild runs and things like that at some point. But like it's not near any major deadline either,
Oh shit,
I mean,
she wants to play Vayne.
I mean, I don't remember how the exact valence of the conversation went down, but like whatever I said, like my intent was, if we have enough people that were on, and we were near the same level doing dungeons, like that would be cool because then we could actually do dungeons without having to bring in extra people. Like that was what I meant to say. Because at this point, I don't think we need to try to turbo boost, you know, people. Because once again, like we've done at least you and I have done the quests in there. There are no drops. It would literally just be for the hell of it, you know, for the YOLO. Which is fun, but again, you know, I need to level up. And we still have however long, like 2 months, at least, probably 2.5 months before the TBC drop. So that should still be plenty of time for people to kind of level at their own pace. Like, it is fun leveling with other people. I mean, if anything, we could do some quests and stuff like that. Wait for Nomer. I mean, that's fine too. I'm not trying to get the angle on, you know, everybody do a Nomer. I would like to do a Nomer. It's just, you know, if we don't have the people, you know, to do it, then we don't, and that's okay. If whoever Bazooka or whatever's not on, that's fine. Like I said, I'm kind of pushed for time a little bit tonight too. Like I can do some, but you know, I probably need to like fish and grade papers at some point. But in other words, I don't think it's something we need to go out of our way to be able to run stocks when most of the people aren't even eligible for the quest. Wait, what the hell? I locked? Really? Oh my god. Hold on, let me see the replay on that. What the? Why is the viewership so low tonight? What the hell's going on? Did you mind the penalty box for streaming WoW last night? Is that what this is? Yeah, hold on. What the fuck?
Wow. What the hell?
Did you see that?
Yeah. You clicked on the name and it should have just went through like at the last.
Yeah, and I pressed lock. Like, it pressed the button.
They got you for a dodge.
Wait,
Wow.
what was the message that came up? You don't have this champion or something? I can't read it because I'm on like 144p.
Shit, dude, I don't even know. That's ridiculous. It looked like you clicked it.
I don't know. Maybe it was just like last second. Too busy chatting. Okay, hold on. I'll just get on the other account. The 5 minutes is probably up by this point. Be back in a second. I guess even though I got the click off, it was saying that I just didn't do it fast enough, I'm guessing. That's my bad. Yeah, but that's still less. I mean, at the end, we were at 30 viewers for a while. And you gotta remember, like, 42 sounds okay, but for the league part, we were at, like, 48 or 50. So it's still, like, a 20% drop. And then by the end, it was a 60% drop at the 30. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I'll just assume that someone was gonna like chain feed in our game, so that was just trying to help us out. We'll see. I mean, could just be circumstantial. We'll see how it goes over the next little bit. I mean, for all I know, there might be something where it doesn't like you streaming multiple games. I don't know how it would even detect that, though, because I didn't change the game type. Could just be just an off night, too. Oh, I did not send out the YouTube message either, but... Is that still good? Seraphine?
A little fizzy. Seraphine bot. Is it
Yeah.
any good?
I mean, it was good at one point, but... It's like, it's okay, but you gotta have a bunch of other damage. Yeah, Kane's probably better.
Hopefully it goes blue.
Yeah, they do have a lot of squishies. They did nerf Kane some. I thought they buffed him again, but...
Cat, you're such a little shitter.
Who's a little shitter?
Small cat.
She's trying to start a fight.
No, she's just sitting on my lap now. Just
Well,
saying she's a little shitter.
I see. But yeah, they are increasing the solo experience, or not the solo, just the experience in general on pre-patch, I believe, and they are changing the mount stuff to where mounts are cheaper and you can get them at level 30. Hey, what's up, one viewer?
Press the attack canes, I do.
Yeah, I haven't really seen that.
I don't know if that means blue or
Welcome to Summoner's
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna burn this place
I think it
down,
means noob,
then help them build it back up.
but we'll hope
So I
not.
can burn it again.
I just don't understand why PTA, especially when they don't have any tanks, really, why that's better than
Dark
Conquer
Harvest.
or Dark Harvest. If you wanted that type of sustained damage, you're going Red Cane type of thing, it just feels like Conquer's better, but...
I need the world to be scared.
What's up, Justin?
I don't apologize for
Yeah, I mean, I could see,
I feel good.
if they had a tank and you just wanted to press the attack trigger so that, you know, your team could do more damage to a tank, maybe. But I mean, they do have Warwick, but I think it's probably not good. I mean, he doesn't have any auto attack resets. That's what it usually comes down to with press the attack. Do you have ways to trigger it like almost instantly? Or if you're like trading in lane, you get basically some extra poke damage off for small trades. But like in the jungle, almost no one runs PTA because you're not trading early. I think Trundle used it in some builds because he has an auto attack reset, but hey, thanks Jess.
Is there a reason why?
What? Oh, Zaya? Maybe one of them's AFK? Fizz?
Sweet.
Hopefully he comes back for 3 minutes. Oh, he's just bottom. Okay, I don't know. New meta. Maybe he wants to try to kill her early. Maybe they're trying to next level it. Well, that's gonna basically give you a free lane, so that's good.
Yeah.
Her ult cooldown's really long too. It's like 160 still, I think, so I don't know what yours is, but yeah, if you get her ult, then it's kind of all day. She's super vulnerable. Jungler here? Looks like they were... Okay, no, he's top. Okay. Maybe Fizz was AFK initially or something. Well, good. They lost some XP and stuff on the Switch. So that's good. Yeah, doing that wetlands run is always a blast.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
Jason may have done it a time or two.
I don't think I have.
You didn't?
It's just like just kind of aggroing everything.
Oh no, just trying to run and get to Stormwind as an elf early on.
Yes. No, yes.
I have to stop talking to myself.
For some reason I thought you guys like
Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
We have so many warlocks who probably could have summoned you if we could have set that up while you were leveling. Because you can still level sort of early, I think, right? In just the Night Elf zone to like 10 or something.
They're scared of magic. They are scared of...
But yeah, that's one nice thing about having a lot of warlocks is, you know, if some people are on, then we might be able to set up a summon, especially for something like that that's going to take you like an hour, you know?
Yeah, dude, that walk sucks.
They will remember my name.
I've done that too many times.
Okay. Thought they might be rotating, but they are not. I do. I mean, maybe. Like, we are kind of low on damage.
Yeah, it seems good.
Okay, we'll run it.
Yeah, just try it, see what happens.
Eh. Okay, she missed her Q. Still don't think I can kill her. And we were up in CS, and after that we are not. But that was my fault. I ended up getting Lux blinded. Lux is pretty annoying for Rakan to deal with. Like, you have to always plan around that skill shot bind.
Let's call it battle.
Can we?
It's just a dance.
Well, Kane's top. Okay. Well, Fiora's back. That sucks. He ganked bottom, died, and we didn't get anything for it. I guess Kane is up a little bit of CS. He got his golems, so I guess that's not completely nothing, but. Get Jason to play with us. It's a thing. We've been working on and discussing. He's aware. He's aware.
I'm aware.
He has, you know, he has some other friends that he's playing with on Horde side right now. So I told him, you know, if he decides he wants to come back and raid with us at any point that he can. But right now he's staying on Horde side with his. They've been leveling up, you know, preparing to do some arenas and stuff.
Good friends.
Yeah, they've got some real life friends that are over there on Horde side. So.
And I didn't feel right just to leave, even though in theory it sounds fun to go align with you guys.
Yeah. No, it's understandable.
But, you know, it's very easy for me to go to Heartseeker because I have a high level priest.
Yeah. He does have a high level priest, and he does have a boost for a hunter potentially at some point, so
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. I mean, arena doesn't take that much time if you just want to do arena on Horde, but
I don't know about this.
yeah.
Big collapse. Oh, we reset the thing.
Oh, they still got it.
Oh man, she might kill me here. Well,
Got the stun, really? Really? Wait, how the fuck? Oh, the Lux shield. Did she heal also? How did she not take more tower shots? It feels like she should have been in 3 tower shot territory. I guess she reset the aggro with her ult. Okay, so she reset the aggro with her ult, and Lux hit her with like a double shield. And she may have used her heal too. But yes, you can. Anything that's not a Draenei character, you can. We don't know what the cost is, but you can pay some amount of fee and start with a 58. Now, I don't know if you can do that on pre-patch or not, or if that's actually live release. I would assume that would probably be pre-patch, but I don't know.
They will see my dance. Then they will know magic's joy and its fury.
Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to go, Stalking, I forgot I was supposed to go Harvester. I think maybe, I don't know. I'll go, I could try, the CDR thing, maybe. I'm kind of wanting to try that on Rakan. I forgot what it's called. It's not the hyper thing, but the thing that gives a hell of a lot of CDR that they buffed up at some point. Oh shit, I screwed that up. Yeah, that was my bad.
It ain't a party.
really?
I thought I had a charge.
It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Yeah, why the fuck are we going after the support instead of the really fed? I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone for Lux. I thought Xayah, like, was gonna be the target. 'Cause as soon as I hit her with my ult.
I don't need anything but the right now.
I don't think we have any rogues either, but we don't need a lot of rogues also. So I wouldn't... Like, that's not something that's super necessary.
I'm gonna try and come bot for Kai'Sa.
I can because I'm free.
And Lux.
Whoa! Seraphine, why though?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Isn't that like a massively long cooldown?
myself.
I think it's like a 3-minute cooldown on that ult. We really can't ever win a fight against Xayah without that. Jesus. That, I mean, there's no way Lux gets out of that.
I don't want to
That was a grief ult. That was, I want to try to KS this ult. It's like, buddy, you're playing Seraphine, not Vayne.
If I ignite it, I probably would have got him.
a lot of words to tell me.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna, if I try to get him, he's gonna jump over the wall there.
Fun. I need some fun.
Yeah, it's going bottom.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I dance because I'm free.
I mean, having some rogues is fine, but I don't think people, like, should just... Like, you don't have to go out of your way to get rogues if we don't have rogues, you know? If someone really wants to play a rogue, that's fine, but...
Why is it taking so long?
Like, what we want people to go out of their way to play are shamans. What a disaster. I guess we did. You got the dragon, so actually that worked out a lot better than I thought. That was just really weird. Wow. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
By disaster, I mean awesome. Although we didn't get the that thing's killing our towers. That's not good. No one stopped Rift.
What humans call magic.
Gonna give glaives to a warrior or a hunter? Can hunters even wear glaives?
Are they considered for fists, right?
They are swords. I think they're one-handed swords.
Yes.
Xayah.
Okay.
What? Can hunters dual wield?
I don't think they can.
I think in the Burning Crusade they. Well, no, they. I can't remember honestly, dude.
Between those two, it would obviously go to like a DPS warrior. White Falcon says disenchant. I think it's probably really good on Fury Warriors too, if we had a Fury Warrior, but yeah, I mean they're super rare drops, so.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna try to find a way, like, if we would set someone up for like who's gonna get those glaives ahead of time based on certain things, and then
Bring
we-
it on.
they basically would probably not get anything else from like tier 6.
Makes sense.
Like that's how I kind of want to do things, is say like, okay, this class, you know, really wants these types of things. This item's very good on this class, so
Yeah.
we save it for them, but then they might have a lower priority on some other stuff. We're gonna try to work that system out a little bit, but for example, like we might give rogues, or not rogues, hunters priority on dagger spine, just because they don't have any other gear that they really need out of tier 4, there's not much, right? Like because their 4-piece blue hunter set is so good.
I think they get a really good bow and Kara, and they don't.
Oh, you get a really good gun. There's a bow that's pretty good off of the last boss, but I think the gun, the Wolf Slayer sniper rifle's supposed to be this through tier 5 because it has a 2.7 weapon speed, which is apparently the sweet spot for that macro, whatever that one button macro. It's like you want a weapon that has as close to 2.7 as possible because of something about how the rotation works with steady shot and all of that. But yeah. Oh my god, dude, I couldn't move for like 3 seconds. How did that root me? I thought I was behind her. Well, I think, for example, you know, what we could do is, like, enhancement shamans would have, like, a lower priority on that item, but in exchange, they would have a higher priority on the tier 4 pieces. Because they have a really good tier 4. So it's like, yeah, they may not get first crack at the dagger spine, but they would get a lot of other good stuff, like tier 4s. And then they also have that, we'd give shamans the priority on the lightning capacitator thing that drops off a Nightbane over something like a mage. And in exchange for that, we would give the mage high priority on the tier 5 2-piece because that's really good for them. So I don't know if everything's going to shake out. I haven't theory crafted all this stuff, but just trying to work out compromises on which classes get priorities on which items so that the best classes get priority on the best items for them at different points. And try to make sure everyone's kind of getting a reasonable expectation of getting paid off with their best items at some point. Curator staff. That's probably fine as far as I know. I don't know, is that like really good for locks? Because usually people want one-handed plus offhand.
She's on red.
Dragon's up. Yeah, we're getting kind of depth here. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about, we can discussion with everybody and make sure everybody feels like it's fair, but that's sort of what I would think of is beforehand, just kind of laying out some ground rules on the expectations for which classes are going to get priority on which items, and then either do a DKP or a roll system. We just don't have any damage. Like, the Seraphine ticks just kind of ruins our comp. Like, we don't have any tanks to go with the Seraphine, and that has been nerfed so hard anyways. Like, if we had a real ADC off of those engages, I'm pretty sure. Oh, has a lot of spell hit. Okay, yeah. I mean, that would make sense for Warlocks then. Because, yeah, that's what Warlocks want early on, is a lot of spell hit. I know Spell Strike has some of that, but they need spell hit more than just about anybody, I think. Because none of their... Like, you get the Affliction talent, but for your Destro stuff... So, yeah, I mean... That would definitely make sense. If we get that Shaman in there, I think Dave was considering going Shaman. That'll give you the 3% hit also, which is really good. Off of that totem.
I dance so fine, I
I mean... I think in faster fights, mages can do really well with the arcane spec on single target shorter fights, but
magic is supposed to be
it's not like, it's not that big of a deal
supposed to hurt.
if we have some mages. Like, you don't want a ton, but their DPS is probably a little bit lower than Warlocks probably, but I don't know. just troll. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, ideal stuff, but, you know, like I said, if people want to play certain things, then that's fine. Like, we can work around and clear it. It's just, on paper, what's the ideal scenario? Yeah. In the abstract, warlocks are going to be better than mages most of the time. But, like, I know Selly's rolling a mage. I think they're still really good, though. I think that that's, like, overstated a little bit. Like, the DPS difference between them. But
It's a revolution.
if we have Shadow Priest, we'll have at least one Shadow Priest, hopefully. If you don't have a Shadow Priest, I think it's close, or the mage might even be favored. Because that Shadow Priest gives the extra 10% shadow damage to warlocks. It also depends on how many warlocks you have. Like, the more warlocks you have that are going Destro, the better they are, because the more likely it is you're going to keep up that Shadow Bolt debuff for the extra 20% on bolts. So if you only have, like, 1 or 2 locks, then, you know, maybe mages are better. I think they stopped the firing, like, or the rolling conflags like they had in vanilla. Which was a huge reason why, they were so strong in, like, later tiers of vanilla. Hey, what's up, Calvinist? I don't think he was sort of indirectly buffed because they buffed up, Shirelia's, which is, like, a really good item on him. And they've kind of nerfed some of the other, supports like Rel and Alistar, and I think the Alistar buff nerf is next patch. Guys, if you're gonna troll and go AFK, just word of the wise, don't type it in chat. Don't do it at all, but if you don't want to get banned, don't type it in chat, because that's really easy for them to go back and review that. This guy's just making a point of it just to throw a fit. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, the Seraphine pick is terrible, but I always say, if the rest of your team's trying, like, and the surrender vote didn't pass, in my mind, you gotta keep trying. There are a lot of mages. Locks can go Destro to boost mage DPS. That is true. There is some synergy. By Destro, I think you mean fire, right? There was... Or no, the locks boost... I think the locks boost the, or the mages boost the locks fire build. Because the mages have that vulnerability to fire, right? That also gives like 10 or 15% fire damage. So I think you can, in theory, go Firelock if you have enough fire mages. There might be some fights where that would be preferable. I think usually Shadow's the main one, but I remember I went fire on the Demon Hunter guy, Leo, in SSC, because you didn't really want to have dots on him when he changed forms, because it reset the aggro, and he was so fast that he would just like zip over and one-shot you if you were a mage and you got the aggro. So I ran fire because then I could use Conflag to clear off the whatever it is, the fire spell, not ignite. Is it ignite? I don't remember. Your Warlock fire dot, you could clear that off with Conflag. And then I didn't want to put corruption or anything on him. I mean, you could time it right and like maybe get a corruption on him, but
I'm here.
Firelock actually worked out pretty well there. And you did like pretty good burst damage too with that build, but I hadn't even thought of the fire mage implications until I watched that in a video at some point. So I think like maybe for some fights it's possible, but Curse of Elements does boost mages too. You'd have to, like, they do boost each other up, but
It's magic. It's wild. I'm
I think once you get the arcane gloves, the tier 2 for shorter fights on single target, I think mages can maybe put up more damage than locks. If it's like a 2-minute or less fight, or you just have like, you're just really pimping out the mage maybe, like giving them innervate or warlocks. I think if you have that mage trinket from TK that like increases your mana gem or something. Like, there's a certain set of items, once you get it around tier 5, where they might be better. Because tier 5, a lot of warlocks are probably still going to be in their Shadow Weave gear. Immolate, that's it. So there's a window. I don't know about full in-game. I think as the more advanced the raid gets, and the more, like, neckbeardy, min-maxy it gets, the mage's single target might be better. I don't know. Most of the neckbeard crowd are still going to run a lot of warlocks, just because warlocks are unequivocally like the best AoE, I'm pretty sure, and maybe they're slightly worse in single target. I don't know, but either way, I mean, the point is, like, I think we can clear the content with a wide range of comps, even if it's not ideal. So I'd rather people just play something that they're interested in. I mean, the most important thing is just, you know, farming up early, getting your best in slot, grinding dungeons, buying the mats that you need off the auction house, or crafting them or whatever. So just putting the time in, and then showing up to raids and all that stuff. And that's just a lot easier to do if you're actually enjoying your character and kind of having fun, you know, so. So there are limits on there, but I don't think we're gonna hit the limits. Hey, thanks, Greedy, I appreciate it. Oh crap, I didn't see that till too late. Hey, thanks, man. They are, so yeah, in a full min-max world, yes, warlocks are better, but I think the more important thing is the psychology of motivation, right? Like, getting people to, you know, enjoy their character and be motivated to show up to raids and be their best and stuff like that.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will part.
But yeah, if someone was actually like 100% 50-50 between them and they just don't care, I would say probably roll lock, but it doesn't mean that mages are bad or invalid choices or whatever. You do need some mages, like there are some bosses, I don't think there are a lot, that are like tanked by mages. Really? Oh my god. I tried to W away, I guess it just wasn't fast enough. It's kind of like with my students and things like that, like, it's sort of how I teach my class a lot. I let students pick their topics, and I give them some flexibility on how they're approaching the topic as well. Like, I do have an assignment sheet, and there are certain goals, but sometimes they're not doing it exactly the way that I would like, or like that the curriculum is sort of saying people should do it. But if they're making good progress on the skills, and that's why I'm also a little relaxed on deadlines to some extent. Oh, Fiora maybe?
Tower.
Holy shit. Yeah, he should have been near the tower. God, that was bad. I missed that W. Holy.
Enemy double kill.
Well, if he hadn't been AFK for 5 minutes there, had one more item.
Yeah.
And I mean, having like polymorph for some trash and things like that is helpful as well. It is classic WoW on the Blizzard launcher, yes. And then TBC is coming out probably June-ish, although we don't have a final say on that. Yeah, I think just motivation is just such a huge part of everything, sort of, in the human experience, and just keeping people motivated and interested is better than fully min-maxing, whether it's in school or elsewhere.
I'm offended by how little attention.
Hey, I was thinking Black Falcon. I don't know if the goggles are going to be in early, but aren't those goggles pretty good for tanking also? I don't know if they're good for paladins or not. Or maybe you could even get the mage goggles. I don't know. Paladins have weird gear. And I was thinking engineering, you're getting those rocket launchers. Holy crap. Well, I mean, I do want to clear the raids. Like, I don't want to be, like, just a for fun, like, anything goes. Like, I'm trying to balance that out. Like, I do want to clear the raids, but, same time, I think that can be done with non-min-max builds. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's a balance. Like, I do want people to have fun, but I also don't want to be on Karazhan for the first, like, 3 months, you know? Karazhan only.
Well, that's gonna have to be it for me.
It's all good, man. I'll catch you next time. Sorry, there's a couple rough ones there. What did we go? We went like 1 and 2 or something, didn't we? So it wasn't like...
I went 1 and 1. I played 2.
1 and 1, okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, alright, man. Well, I'll catch you next time. Good games.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Alright, I'll play one more, I guess. We had a couple of those dodge things. But yeah, I mean, there will be sort of a balance, right? Where, yeah, we can be a little flexible on stuff, but, like, we will want people to, like, have flasks, use potions. You know, we're not going to make everybody go leatherworking. But, yeah, I mean, we got to have people come in with, like, flasks and potions and stuff like that. Even though I know it takes time to farm those consumables, but at least, like, an oil or whatever, like, just reasonable consumables. Like, don't necessarily have to come rolling in with, like, dark runes, you know, 100 stack of dark runes, and like, everybody's running leatherworking, but, you know, at the same time, we can't do it where, like, nobody's bringing flasks, nobody's using potions and stuff like that. It'd be, and we have, like, a suboptimal raid comp and stuff like that. That's, yeah. So I don't know. I'm always trying to walk the line there when people think of hardcore or not. But I think we're on the same page. But and to try to get, you know, not try to come in. I mean, it'll depend. As far as, like, the crafted stuff early, like, it would be really nice if people would try to get as much, like, BIS crafted stuff as they can. Obviously, because that's going to make you stronger in the initial raids, and that frees up a slot. So if, you know, like, I'm going to try to have the Mooncloth set ASAP. And that means that, you know, I won't need several pieces of tier gear eventually, so we can give those to other people, in theory, right? Because the more good gear you can get outside of the raid, that's comparable to the tier gear, then the more we can give the gear to other people, potentially. Talking about World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, it depends on class. Like, with Warlock back in the day, like I said, I didn't have mana potions. I mean, you can use Destro potions, but it just sort of... I think the bare minimum is Flask, because everybody can Flask. Flask, food, oils. And then other stuff... other stuff, it just kind of depends. Probably most classes potions, but Albion. I've never played Albion. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be tailoring. Like, I have gathering professions right now, pretty much. Yeah, I think if you're a cloth wearer, you should really try to like get cloth stuff, because I know that with mages, warlocks, and then like definitely priests and probably druids want that the mooncloth set. Druids, they might be able to use their leather set, and we do need people with drums, so like maybe druids. I think shamans, I believe, would be leather workers for the male set. I don't think it's that great, probably. Yeah, it depends. I mean, if warlocks are going to be using potions, I'd rather them drop, like, Destro potions, probably. Especially maybe just, like, at least one when we, I may have used Destro potions, actually, now that I'm remembering it, on Bloodlust. Yeah, it's just that gear is going to be really expensive probably when it first comes out, so I guess what is Rakan again? Yes. Well, no, I think I'll have to look and see. But I think you just have to be a tailor and you can equip it. Let me see. I know you can equip the mooncloth stuff, but I don't know if you get the bonus unless you're mooncloth tailoring, the 5% while casting set bonus. Let me see. Requires mooncloth tailoring. That's for the set bonus, so it's kind of worded here weird. So yeah, you need to be mooncloth tailoring in order to get this 5% casting, I think. So it's BOE. Is that? Okay, let me... I can't remember, but I think you have to be tailoring for sure. I think you might have to be mooncloth tailoring to get the set bonus, the 5% channeling while casting. I know that whatever your specialization is, if you can pick mooncloth or shadow or spellcloth, and whenever you make one of those cloths, you get 2 on your cooldown. You can still make the other cloths, but you only get 1 per cooldown. Yeah, there's Shadow Weave, and then there's Spell Strike, or which is for like fire and nature, so like for mages and I think moonkins. But yes, there's a Shadow one, which is, I think, widely considered best in slot. Until tier 5. Like, the 2-piece Warlock is, like, pretty good. The, is it Spellstrike Hood? There's a 2-piece that does not require tailoring to wear, I believe, but you don't get the bonus unless you do. That's actually really good. So, like, it's possible you could go with something other than the Shadow Weaving one, but I think that one's really good. The 2-piece one's the one that has the on-hit on it, I think. Or that has the hit chance, which is what you really want as a Warlock early. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the 5 pieces of tailoring for pretty much any cloth wear is going to be better than the 4-piece on most people. Priest, it's like... It's kind of iffy on the White Mend, the 2-piece, like... It is good, but your Priest 2-piece is, like, pretty good, too, for, like, AoE, and you don't have a meta slot on your helm. I'll have to Theorycraft it out, but I think White Men's pretty good. Oh, is she dancing around? Dance party. But that meta gem slot's a pretty big deal, because that's... I think I mathed it out, and the equivalent was like, it's like 25 mana per 5 just with that one gem on average. Which is a lot. So yeah, not having a meta gem slot is a big deal. You do have 3, like, I think you have 3 normal gem slots. I don't know, I'm still min-maxing that one, looking that up, but yeah, so tailors should be trying to get the tailoring stuff if you can, even though it's expensive. Even if you can't get it right at the start, like, it still helps. Even if you get it later. Yes. Oh yeah, if you go on Warlock, yes, the Shadow Weave is definitely where you should be. I think. And again, that's basically guaranteed. Once you get the money and the mats or whatever, it's pretty much guaranteed that you're going to get a good item, right? Versus we don't know what's going to drop in the raid. So you may not get it, and it allows someone else to potentially get those items, especially when it comes to the tier gear. Because so many classes can use the tier gear, obviously. I should have a charge back by the time that comes through.
They want us in cages.
Yes, getting the tailoring at some point is nice. But yeah, like I said, I'm doing like some gold professions as much as I can early, and then I'm gonna switch off of I'm doing leatherworking right now, and then I switched to tailoring. Usually I had done herbalism, but just the way that I'm kind of leveling up a lot, it just felt like we were getting so many just greens that I might as well go ahead and do enchanting. And a lot of these greens, honestly, just don't sell that much on the auction house. I just felt like I was just deleting a lot of greens, so... If you can disenchant, like, that can kind of be money at some point. It costs a lot of money to get the disenchant, but at a certain point, like, turning the items into mats can yield you more money than just the items themselves if they don't sell. And it's nice to have someone who's kind of... I know that, Falcon was thinking about going enchanting as well, but having some people in the guild to get those rare patterns and just kind of have that in the guild is nice. And I mean, it is best in slot also because you just get 24 healing, so I'm pretty sure it's best in slot for priest outside of tailoring, because I think it's 24 healing on your rings, which is good on any gear, so it's like always relevant. But yeah, I'm not, you know, we won't mandate definitely won't mandate like secondary professions, so I'm not gonna make everyone do leatherworking. So there's some flexibility on the secondaries. He still has heals. I don't want to overcommit to it. I maybe could have ignited and forced the heal, but... But yeah, if you are somebody who's going leatherworking or who can, it would be nice to have, you know, some drums. But we don't know what the situation is going to be. They keep changing their mind on what they want to do with drums, so... Should always try to back in a bush if you're going to back. Okay, he's not. So they don't know it. Item gold efficiency. What's outdated? League Wiki should be accurate. If you're talking about League. I would have liked to have had that cannon. But there are certain baseline amounts for each kind of stat. I talk about that in one of my like itemization videos if you want to look that up, but just look at the base amount and you can add it up. The wiki should tell you, like, it's... I don't think I've ever seen the wiki be wrong, or at least not very often, in terms of how it calculates just base stats, you know, like how much is armor worth, how much is this or that worth. There are some things where there's some variables to it. Like how much is Shirelia's worth, you know? Like item actives and stuff, or depends on how you use them and stuff like that. So those are harder to like completely calculate, but hey, what's up, Shem? I mean, we'd like to have shamans, but you can't start making those until like May 18th. Although, like I said earlier, we will help people level up as shamans, Draenei shamans specifically. I guess that's the only shamans you could be. But we just need Draenei people in general. I guess we'll just go with that. But aside from that, I can't remember. We might need one more paladin. We don't have a lot of hunters. Warlocks, we have a lot of warlocks, but those are always welcome. I think we need some more healers. I don't remember how many healers we have. And some people have said, like, maybe they were going to go shaman, but then they're having fun with the warlock. Really? Please tell me. Okay, he's gone. Damn. I got blown up. Took too many hits. I can't really buy anything. For like X to Frozen Heart, Chem Tank, and many other tweaks since it... Really? Are you looking at the correct site? Because I feel like League Wiki is updated. I would be shocked if they haven't updated stuff since pre-patch. Because I use that like every time I do patch notes and tier lists. I pretty much look at that site, and I feel like there haven't been a lot of glaring weaknesses. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to check because people can't be the shamans yet. But again, I don't want to force people to do that. But shaman is the most important class. Because we do want 5 of those. 1 for every group. There's flexibility. You can be an elemental shaman. You can be a healing shaman or an enhancement. There's lots of wiggle room. But that's like... You definitely want up to 5 shamans. And then like 2 paladins at least. And those are kind of the 2 like big sort of basically raid-wide buff type of things that we want. We have 1 paladin already, for sure. And I think there was another person who might do Paladin also, but yeah, and then Hunters and Warlocks, like I said, are sort of almost unlimited capabilities. I think we have 1 or 2 Shadow Priests. Those are something else that are really important. I think we have at least 1. Yeah, Resto Shaman, yeah. I don't know if we have anyone that... We might have 1 person who's going Resto, but... Yeah, I mean, you could have 2 or maybe even 3 Resto Shamans. I don't think we have a ton of healers yet. I'm healing on Priest. I know we have 1 Druid healer, and I can't remember the others. There might have been someone who was wanting to go Holy Paladin, although I can't exactly remember. Okay. I think the order of him... Well, it kind of depends on what our raid comp ends up being, but I think that Holy is kind of good no matter what. It's just sort of always good. Not just because of, like, they have good AoE healing, but it's that Manatide Totem is really nice. Even with, like, a mage group, or even putting one of those with the tank group if we have a Paladin tank, which we will for at least one of our tanks. They're just so useful. And then as far as, like, enhancement versus Ellie, depends on what our groups are. Right now we're very heavy on, like, Warlocks. So that means that maybe having 2 Elementals and 1 enhancement would be better. But really, it doesn't matter. As long as we get some totems in every group, it'll probably be fine. Who is going Resto Druid? I believe it was Ivern. There was another person that wanted to do Tank Druid, I believe. We don't have any Warriors or Rogues yet, which is okay. I don't know. I think we can get away without doing a Warrior Tank, but I'm not entirely sure about that. But in theory, Druids are like really good main tanks for later, and then like Paladins are really good AoE, and I think Paladins can be like pretty good main tanks too. I don't know how that goes later on, but I know in like Sunwell, Druids are supposed to be kind of supreme. Okay, they're about to lantern someone in, probably. Nice. I think it's J-Bear in chat, although I'm not 100% about that. Yeah, we're kind of greeding out here. We do have Dragon up soon. He's probably going to try to come hook this bush. I don't know. I'm going to get one bush over. Huh. I'm pretty sure he said he wanted to heal, but I could be misquoting him. I'm not 100% on that. He's obviously going like, you know, feral right now, but that's just how you level. Beard's looking dope. Hey, thanks, man. Might keep it out. It's growing it out of laziness. I'm starting to get a little bit of gray in it, so like, I'm gonna try to pretend like I'm still in my 20s. Can we just pretend for a couple more years? Ooh, that's bold walking in there. I mean, if Thresh hooks him, we can probably kill him. I could have R'd and forced the Thresh to kill me. I could have R'd earlier, but I thought that Ezreal was just gonna blink, but maybe I could have forced him to do that, and I don't know. Looking back on it, I probably could have R'd and just waited on him to blink and then W'd onto him. If it had been the old school Rakan where you RW instantly, then I could have done it. But yeah, I should have been aware that they just pushed middle and they were probably going to rotate bottom. That was bad. And they got 2 towers now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was a really good sequence for them.
Destroyed a turret.
Humans think that to believe in something you actually seriously. That's their problem.
Lilea's topside too. They're gonna get it. No.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it. I feel good. I think they underestimate my charm.
He's on the bottom side of the map.
How is that even possible?
Ezreal's not gonna walk up, I don't think, unless he's just gonna farm from a million yards away. Like, if he shows up with Thresh, we can beat Thresh, but I don't know if we can beat Zen and Thresh. Nice. Okay, there we go. This Lilea's playing pretty well. Whatever's east of Ironforge, yeah, lock Madon. Pretty good questing place. You know, Alliance questing's not like that bad. I'd always thought it was worse than Horde. But after doing both of them, like, fairly recently, I think it's pretty similar. The mobility getting to some places can be annoying for the first couple of times. Of course, it's kind of that way with Horde, too, to be honest. I'm just gonna go Zeke's, I guess. Like, it was really annoying for me to try to connect, like, the Hillsbrad area with all the stuff to the south, like Booty Bay and things like that. So trying to get up to the Badlands was going to be a pain in the ass for me on Horde. Versus Alliance, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get down to Tanaris.
Time to show it.
You had the wrong article? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's updated virtually instantly on the wiki, so... That is true, maybe with some of the quests. It is split early with, like, trying to get over to Ashenvale and things like that with the boat. There is some of that, but, like... And the dungeons, I don't think are as good. Like, if you're really looking for, like, the gear drops and getting groups together and stuff, like... Stocks and BRD are not probably as good as, like, Wailing Caverns and SFK, and then you also have... RFK or whatever, Razorfang, Cruel. Like, you have several more dungeons, I feel like, on Horde side. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you have Nomer also, but, like, I think people would prefer SFK or RFK to Nomer. But I haven't really been running that many dungeons. I do enjoy running the dungeons. So it'd be cool if we get some groups together and do at least one run of some of these iconic dungeons. It is nice to pick up some gear, and especially if you have the quests, like, to do it once, it is worth, if you have a few quests. Because of the gear and the, just the experience is pretty good, too. Oh, God. Nice. Did we not get the Zen? No, we got him. Okay. That boy done lost his mind. Yeah, the Night Elves do definitely get screwed over early. That was one thing. That was an oversight, for sure. Like, getting to Wetlands initially is kind of annoying. Once you get those flight paths, like, I feel like it's not like that bad, but you do get screwed over in fishing, and I think that's the most important thing, that you can't get the Nat Pagel's fishing rod. Oh my God, what the? Wow. Man, that fucking shield bow. Why do they want that item to be a thing, man? Feels like it's so toxic. I think we're just gonna have to give that up. And that's rough. It's like we're up kills, but we're getting bodied on objectives here.
Should I be running? Yeah, I should probably be running.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it felt like it took a long ass time to get my Can we do that? I mean, I guess we get tier 1. Like, they're just gonna wave clear. Oh, if he missed that jump. What the hell? Whoa.
Humans will never understand our kind until they feel the
This is so clowny. Whoa! Are probably TBH. We are probably set on paladins. Oh, tank one. You gonna run 2 characters at once in a heal? I guess you probably could just target main tank and just with like your other hand just keep pressing whatever the healing light is or flash heal. Oof. I mean, if you have, especially if you have a lot of experience tanking, I wouldn't be opposed to a warrior tank, but think we're trying to do a Paladin Druid combo. We will want a Warrior or a Rogue for the armor debuff. Either Sunder Armor or Improved Exposed Armor. I don't remember if we have a Rogue yet or not. I think having one Rogue is probably good, in my opinion. For Improved Exposed Armor. And then just someone to funnel one-handed swords into. There aren't that many awesome one-handed swords that drop, but there are some, and you don't want to just, like, vendor them. So you need, like, I think either a Fury Warrior... I don't know, can Warriors apply Sunder Armor if they're not in defensive stance? I don't know Warriors, like, super well. If they have to stance dance to get that Sunder Armor, then Improved Exposed Armor is probably better. Ari's pushing bottom, so we want to be careful. But I mean, if you tanked a lot before, if you have a lot of experience on it, then we could, you know, make some exceptions. Nice. Help, I'm scared. I need an adult. I need an adult. God, she's gonna come in. She wants to just delete us. Oh, wow, I can't believe that hit. It's like max range. I don't have you played Warrior before in Classic? I will say that they are kind of a pain in the ass to level. Like, we'll have some groups, you know, especially if you want to get in on it with the shamans. You know, there'll be some people running lower groups, but... Yeah, it is nice to have the flexibility, too, because there will be some raids where we will need multiple tanks, and in Kara... In Karazhan, we will need, like, more tanks than we're going to use in the main raid. So we're probably going to have 6 tanks to run 3 Karazhan teams. And we're only going to need 2 main tanks at the end. So, like, having something like Feral, like, a Druid or, Warrior is nice. And then, you know, we could hook any Warriors or Druids up with, like, some extra tank gear, which is always nice instead of having to vendor things. Obviously, like, the main role people would get priority on things, but... Okay. So yeah, if you wanted to do, Arms Warrior... Arms Warrior... It is nice to have one Arms Warrior, too, because they apply a debuff to the raid, but... Well, I mean, if you want to boost a Feral Druid with your boost, you can kind of decide after that, but... Rated in Wrath. Okay. Yeah, I mean, basically, whatever you want to play, we can do it. The tank slots, I don't know how ironclad that is right now, but I know that we have Black Falcons doing a Paladin tank, and then someone expressed interest in trying to do a... Druid tank, but I'm not sure like how dead set he was on that. I think he said he could do other stuff too. But yeah, with Warriors, we could have DPS or off tank. But we can find a way to make it work. If you're open to either DPS or tank, we can definitely get some Warriors in there. I mean, yeah, multiple Warriors, again, is not like... It's kind of like the Rogue situation. I don't think it's terrible. They have good interrupts, too. Especially if we don't have a lot of enhancement shamans yet. Like, having someone close up that has interrupts is good. I don't think it's a free boost. I think it's a paid service. Although, I'm not sure how much it is. They are going to improve experience overall. Okay. All right, well, I think that's gonna be it tonight as far as league goes. So we only got like 3 games in, so sorry about that. But I do have to get up in the morning, and I did want to do a couple of quests in WoW. We could try it again just to leave the chat up if people want to chat, and I can just run some quests or whatever on WoW for a minute. I am going to try to start getting on around 11:30. I know I've been saying that earlier and earlier. I think we got on at like, what, 12:20 or something. But I do have to finish some grading, like, for real. It has to be done, like, by tomorrow. But yeah, and we don't know if the boost is coming in like when that's coming in. But I'll leave the chat open. We did this last night, so we can check it out if people just want to chill and chat. But that's going to be it for the league game. So if you're just here to watch League of Legends, then we'll be back tomorrow for that. But you can still talk League of Legends, talk whatever you want, but this will be your background for a little bit. And then tomorrow I will have tier lists. I'll try to do the support tier list and patch notes. Now, what was I going to do? I mean, I guess I don't have to boost this up right now. Oh, I needed to get the golden rod or whatever. Do any of these require gold rod? I don't need the gold rod yet. We'll have to look out for that. This minor mana oil is pretty nice, but I think this dust is like 1 gold each, so I don't know if I want to spend 2 gold just on a... I guess it does last for a while, but I'm kind of trying to get stingy with my gold. I don't think I named myself student. I don't remember who did, but okay, how do I promote or whatever? Thoughts on the Sony Mini rework? I'm not sure. I don't know enough details about it. Is there like a need to go the other way. Is there like a post or something with the details on it? In general, I mean, obviously she's a I do have the Dragon Slayer buff, so if we want to get out and do some quests, it'd be nice to do that sooner rather than later. Permanently 5. I would like it. Like, my skinning gets pretty far ahead. Oh, that reminds me too. I do need to skill up skinning before I go back out because I was almost maxed. Grand Strategist. Will that work? One letter too long. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll think about it later. Okay, I was not able to sell these Darkweave breeches. I just don't know. Like, it is good for twinks, but... Let me see. Maybe I just lower the price a little bit on it. I mean, it is nice, but if I can even make like 10 gold off of it, I'd rather just sell it because I'm going to out-level it so fast anyways. Okay, so I can do what? Like $39.99 probably. Maybe sell it. I guess I'll just keep trying it. Keep going down on it. Tell you what, let's just go to 29. Let's really see if we can move this. They are very good pants. Nice, all my leather sold like within a few hours. That's great. I had to just start vendoring leather on Stalag because shit just wasn't selling. Okay, I do need to go over there, and then I need skinning, which I think is in Old Town. I'm still trying to learn this place. Javan Sidhu. Hold on, I can look it up real quick. Let me see. I'll do it while I'm on flight path. So give me just 1 second here. Give me like 1 minute. Just to turn this stuff in, and then I'll look at it while we're flying. Professor Chill. I know where cooking is. I'm trying to remember where skinning is. It's with leatherworking, obviously. I'm not sure where we're flying to. Where do we want to go? Wetlands, Darkwood. I mean, you said what's it? That place up here. I mean, we could go over here. There aren't that many that are left, though. These are like green quests. I'm not sure. You decide. Where do you think our next good questing place would be?
Hello.
We're too small for Desolus, right? I mean, we could do Ashen Vale. We do need to get over there to get the flight path, I think, eventually for, like, Desolus and all that stuff. Heavy-handed weapons. Damn it. I think I'm, like, really close to it. Honest blades, heavy-handed weapons. Limited immunity. I probably walked right past it. Pretty sure fishing's over here. Protective hide. Okay, this is it.
Can I help you?
There might be some lower level stuff. Oh, is there stuff in Hillsbrad for us? Artisan skinning. I need to do my first aid training, but that's not like a huge priority. And then I need to grab this quest, I think. Missing diplomat. I don't know what the... Are there quests over there, though? I don't know. We go hit it up. I'm not looking at the map right now. I guess I could look while we're moving. Okay, yeah. So there's a few that have opened up here. Sort of. Okay. So we need to go to, what, wetlands then? And just walk up? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these kill quests, even though they're, like, low drop chances, okay. I mean, we might just want to just AoE just someplace like one of those farms or something and just kill everything several times. Because we're kind of in a lull here until we get to, like, 30, I think.
Greetings, citizen.
Hey, thanks, Trainum. It is, yeah, it's... I mean, if you want to join the guild, like, we're a non, like, not super sweaty guild. Like, we're gonna try to get stuff done, but I'm not gonna be like turbo min-max culture. Oh god, really? Dude, is this even worth running around? I don't know if this is a priest quest or what. I kind of want to just port out. Like, it's gonna take so long to walk over there. I think I'm just gonna port and then just fly to wetlands from, well, it might actually take longer. Oh, I need to sell my black mouth too, but whatever. God, I'm so lost. Where? Whatever. I'm just gonna port and fly there. So we're flying up to wetlands and walking. Oh, EU player. Yeah, it makes sense. I'll just hold on to my black mouth for now. I don't remember what it makes. I know it makes black mouth oil and it's useful. I think it's free action potions. I think we did pretty much everything over here. There's that thing. There's a couple of things, but not much. Alright, I'm just gonna fly over. What's the difference between classic and retail? Well, a lot.
Be careful.
We can't do Duskwood, can we, yet? I feel like Duskwood's 30s. I don't know if there's lower level quests. Not really, no. Ashenvale does have quite a few. Well, 2 of them are... Like, killing all these furbolgs, I don't know if you have if there are quests for those or not, but there's a Hippogriff Master one here in Stone Talon Mountains. I mean, there's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I mean, there's 8 quests. Now, one of those are the Warsaw Gulch things, but there are at least 8 quests over here. We maybe should get this, because we're going to have to get these flight paths to get into Stone Talon. And there are 3 in Stone Talon in order to get into Desolus. I'm thinking maybe we should take the ship over there to Darkshore and just walk down. I mean, we could do Hillsbrat. I mean, like, we can't... we might be able to do that one. There's, like, 2... That's, a Battlegrounds thing. That one's impossible. I feel like that's going to be better, because this is kind of a dead end, also. Hillsbrat is. And it's going to be just as much walking. Like, actually, we have to walk through Arathi Highlands and Wetlands. That's going to be even further, I think. Let's just... Are you down with that? Let's just go over to Ashenvale. Yeah, so in retail, it's a lot more streamlined. Like, there are more classes, but I feel like there's less unique stuff about each class. Okay, yeah, let's just take the port over to Darkshore. Oh, Grand Strategist does work. Professor Adjunct. That's fine. How do I don't even know how to see the ranks. Oh. Sure. I mean, that's fine. I mean, we can change it later if we want to change it. Oh, without a space. Okay. Yeah, retail stuff is, like, a little faster, but there's less differentiation. Like, last time I played retail, a big thing is, like, it just did not... Stuff just didn't feel as unique or as earned. It feels like there's a lot of, like, participation trophy type of stuff, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But, like, there's, like, different levels of raids. There's, like, looking for group raid, which is, like, pretty much you can see everything in the raid. like, and it's just a joke. Like, you just roll over it with people, and then there's normal raid, and then there's heroic raid, and then there's mythic raids. There's like 4 different kinds of raids that's all the same content with different difficulty levels, and they all get gear that looks basically the same minus a little bit of color variation. And you just grind in the same raid over and over and over again, and it doesn't feel as special. And they even had some missions, I don't know if they took those out or not, where you could actually get raid gear for not even being in a raid. And so many different so many different classes are very similar, and everything's just very streamlined on the gear as well. Like, there's not as many theoretical questions on the gear. You just take whatever the highest eye level rank is on your gear. Yeah, that is true. Mythic is, like, really difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna play TBC. That's why I'm leveling up right now. I mean, some stuff, like, versus this, like, the older school, there's 1 level of, you know, raid. And so it actually feels kind of special when you do it. And I think in TBC, if they're giving us pre-nerfed raids, like, they'll be pretty hard. I don't know if they're gonna be as hard as, like, you know, the hardest mythics, but oh yeah, hold on, I was gonna look at that thing for you here. Who was asking about, sorry, the Sona thing? Let me pull that up real quick. So Sona, okay, so they're redoing the mana stuff. Cost lowered, ultimate. Okay, so basic ability cooldowns are going away. Help allies or hurt enemies. She permanently stacks a haste buff for her abilities. Okay, so she gets haste by ramping up as she hits champs. And when she gets max stacked, she gets extra AP. I mean, it seems kind of weird. Like, so basically, they're just doubling down on the longer the fight goes, the stronger she is. That feels like that would, like, encourage more, like, either ADC Sona or mid or top lane Sona, like, those changes. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it would make her more relevant. It's just she has been a problem where people play her in solo lanes or as AD carries, and usually most of the community does not like that. I personally didn't mind too much, but okay, so we're just gonna port over. Wait, I think this one's the one that goes to, yeah, he's over there. So it's interesting, but yeah, doubling down on the scaling. I mean, I don't know, like, they want to make a champ that is, like, not too difficult to play mechanically, that's designed for kind of newer players. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they might be playing it. I think they personally play very differently, but yeah, so they're going for more of a, she scales much harder than Seraphine. They're making her the de facto, like, this is the hardcore scaling enchanter. They're just sort of doubling down on that, which I think does make it useful. See if we get a fishing skill or two while we're sitting here. I'm gonna have to get mithril head trout. This place dropped the spotted yellowtail I can use to level up later. Like, it has a pretty good assortment of fish that drops from Minithil Harbor, but it doesn't have mithril head trout. Actually, no. That's the Duskwood one. This one has the rainbow albacore, which is not that good. But I was farming the Duskwood place earlier. I just needed to level cooking. But I mean, I need to level fishing too, so. Not cooked trout. I see like raw trout. But it's fine. I'm gonna have to level it anyways. The fishing anyways. Just mithril head trout is usually what you'll do, I think, to get up to 225. Well, don't level fishing then. Just give me the gold and I'll sell you the fish. Who is the best enchanter and engage support later on in the game? Rakan, if you're wanting both properties on the same champion. There are a couple of quests here. I don't know. Are these quests worth? I mean, they are part of chains. Maybe. Okay, we'll just skip them then. I don't know if they open up BFD stuff or not, but whatever. So yeah, it kind of depends on your con. If you're talking just enchanters, if we're talking like solo queue enchanter, I still think Sona has a pretty good win rate. Probably Lulu, I would say right now. But as pure enchanter and pure engage, a lot of people would probably either say Leona or Rel. Yeah, if you're playing a class that can farm stuff, I would try to like do normal farming things and not do too much on like fishing and stuff like that, because that like. Healers are probably going to need like some weird, ways to make money. Like fishing is great for me because I can grade papers and do other stuff. But the fishing market's usually pretty narrow. So like raiders will get the fish, but if everybody does fishing and just floods the market, then it just completely crushes the price and like everybody loses. Let me turn this in really quick. That's kind of what happened on Stalag, is that we were making pretty good money for a while, and it was just like one person came in and dropped like 2,000 Nightfin on the market and just cut the price in half.
Good luck, friend.
I don't know if I can share this part of it. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize you didn't have it. I don't even know where the next part is. Oh, it's down here. Okay. It's down south. This might be a BFD one. Oh, I need to get the flight path, right? Let me get this flight path here real quick. Yeah, so I would say probably Lulu and Leona would be my guess. Rel is okay, but I think her win rate's lower. Like, she just requires a little bit more for your team. In pro, like, Alistar's pretty good too. Has the price recovered since? Sort of. It's on the other server. I think it was coming back a little bit, but it's pretty easy if too many people do it to flood the market out on that. Because it's not used for like crafting or anything, it's just basically used by raiders. And a lot of them may have like in-house people also that, you know, the fishing guy in their raid that gives everybody the food or something. So like it can be decent money, but if like everybody tries to do it, then maybe not. So it's not like as deep. The market for it's not as deep as like herbs or he's right there where the shoes are on the map. I don't know if you have that enabled or not, but yeah, it's Hippogriff. He's near the sea. But yeah, I think it kind of came back up a little bit. But yeah, that's one of those things that I think, like, if you're a healer, you gotta have some kind of little side hustles. You gotta have some alts with tailoring or, you know, herbalism or whatever, because it's just gonna be harder to farm, like, elementals or whatever. Probably. There are dailies and things like that you can do for money also. Yeah. But yeah, as soon as TBC releases, I will do a long stream. I'll try to. I'll see what my schedule looks like. But I should be out of school at that point. And I'll see if I can do a longer stream. And I am going to try to release some guides as well as it gets closer. A 48-hour stream. Maybe. I'm going to start pulling in the donations for that. For medical bills and pain and suffering for my wife. That part, I guess. Mental distress. Just kick her out of the office. She'll probably be back in person working though. I think she just got a different job within her same organization that is potentially going to require her to do more work, and they might be requiring her to go on site more. Right now, she's pretty much been home like 99% of the time since most of the pandemic. She's got her comfy little setup there, but $1 is 10 minutes of stream. I don't know. That feels like that might be a little too... whatever. I mean, it's kind of a fun idea, but I also don't want to feel like a jukebox or something. How much would I need to do a 48-hour stream? I mean, I don't know. We could talk about the donations. 10 years later. Wait, am I going... I might be going the wrong way. Or maybe this is the right way. I don't know. Stop donating, please. Well, obviously I'd stop when I needed to stop, but... yeah, I don't know, like $100 or something. I don't know if 48 hours for $100, but I could do like maybe a 24-hour. I don't know if I could do 48 hours. Maybe, but I haven't really been playing for, you know, these extended like 12 to 16 hour streams or something like I did when I first started streaming. 48 hours is rough. But like maybe 24, 16 to 24. I would have to take some kind of break. If it was like 48 hours, I would have to like every 4 hours or something take a 30-minute break. Retail does have transmog. I did not like transmog. I mean, it's cool, but again, I feel like that takes away from the uniqueness of acquiring that gear through raids and things like that. In my opinion. But there, I mean, there are cool Yeah, I think it's actually important for your health if you're going to stream for that long to get up. I don't remember what it is, but every so often and just walk around just so you don't get like blood clots in your legs. I'm pretty sure people have died from that, from playing video games too much, and they ended up getting blood clots in their legs. But yeah, I'd have to, just for my own sanity, get up and, you know, maybe eat something with the family. I'd have to take like a small breaks every now and then, but maybe play with Rory a little bit. Wait, I need these things over here, these corrupted things. Is that... Oh, is that a dungeon thing? Oh, it is. So that was a dungeon quest for Black Fathom Deeds. It says it's green, so I feel like BFD was like level 25. Oh, for RPers. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it is a cool idea. I do like it. I mean, I'm always a little more on the kind of elitist side a little bit of things, but the new bot lane meta, it is. This is going to be the TBC, probably like power farming dungeons meta. Paladin plus priest plus like 3 warlocks or something. I mean, maybe not that many, but Paladin Priest do have quite a few synergy things. Priest is probably the best dungeon. I mean, Shamans are really good for dungeon blasting too. But Priests do have CC, which is nice. Like, you do have Shackle Undead and Mind Control. Like, Mind Control in some of those dungeons is pretty nuts. Retail equals millennial. I suppose. Retail's probably fine. I haven't played it in a while. Like, I think the biggest thing is just, like, the group of people that you're with. Like, if you have a good guild, and you can make it work. This is the Tarek Sona bot lane. Yeah. Poppy. The Poppy Soraka. I was thinking, what would Priest be closest to? Like, maybe Soraka. Where am I? Is this, like, the right path? I think it probably is, but I'm just kind of walking here. Oh, that is true. I forgot they did the progression thing. I do kind of miss, like, not having herbs or whatever. Sorry, this is a bit of a long walk. I guess it doesn't matter anyways. It's pretty much just like a just chatting stream. Whenever I'm grinding stuff out, so I guess it really doesn't matter too much what we're doing. But, to me, yeah, it was kind of like, it was hard to put a finger, like, some of the stuff was annoying, like the looking for group, having to run, like, just pug a billion different heroics, and, like, not being able to get a good, like, mythic crew together, even though I had great gear, and I was good at parsing and all that stuff. Just could not find a group of people. Like, we would always get to, like, 17, and then the guild would just fall apart. Like, I was, like, part of 5 different guilds or something. And it's like everybody either had their mythic guild or they didn't, you know? So it was hard to get into it. And no one wanted to be, like, a reserve, you know? So it was like if anyone had to miss for anything, you just couldn't run it. And a lot of the people I was with, like, did not want to, like, run pugs. I'm not above that. That's one thing we can discuss. But if we don't have someone show up and for some reason we don't have reserves, like, I would definitely want to just pug and bring in a random person and just maybe just let them roll or something. Just roll with them if we have to do that on certain gear. Because I do strongly believe if you bring in someone and they help you take down bosses, they should have an opportunity to get gear even if they're not in your guild. Because they are helping you. Like, they're going out of their way, they're spending their time, their consumables. Because I got trolled like that one time. how would I mean, I don't know. I don't want to go into like a big discussion on it right now. I'm just kind of zoned out, but I don't know how EPGP would allow pugs a fair chance because everyone else is going to get currency if we do that, right? I think just doing like a loot priority system and then just like roll or something like that. Yeah, there are like the skills and like the different like like the classes are more complex. I think many of them are, and so that is good. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Loot's always kind of the gray area with everything. I think whatever it is, if we do, hopefully we don't have to pug anybody. Hopefully we have people that are cool with being reserved, that can't raid most of the time, but, you know, if they just happen to be on and somebody's missing, then they would be willing to step in and
Good luck, friend.
help us out.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you. Farewell.
Do we get to go kill the furbolgs? I feel like we're just gonna go nuts with those things. Like, that's gonna be some power leveling right there if we have quests for those furbolg. I know the horde does. I don't know if we do. Oh, should we have stopped by these guys first? The elemental stuff. Is it worth going down to the south side? Or should we just do this stuff first?
Ishnu Allah. What brings you here?
I do kind of from an RP perspective. I do relate with Alliance more than like Horde. As far as I know, I'm not like super up on the skills. Okay, so that's one furbolg quest. What is this? This is just kill these things right here near this pond. Yeah, I think we just go to the left, right? Wait, what is this? The Zoram Strand? That's like a gray one, right? So we don't want to do that. Who's Tenoris and Ashman? Let's go get Ilania or whatever, and then we'll go get the furbolgs. I don't know what those quests are, but yeah, let's go north, I think. And just skip the lake one to the south. Because that's where the cookbook is, but I already have that because you hooked it up earlier. But yeah, I helped some people down a boss in Warlords, and I was like #1 healer on virtually every parse, every pull. I was out healing everybody in their guild. They 100% would not have been able to down that boss without me. It was heroic, the last boss. And, yeah, these are gray. But it may start a chain that's not gray. I don't know. We can go talk to him and see, but these things right here are pretty good. We can also dip in after we do a couple of these quests and go to the Stone Talon Mountainlands. There's like one early on that's pretty good, and then there's like this elemental place that I think has some decent level mobs. And like I said, we need these flight paths anyways. There's one where we kill the main guy up there, calling the threat. Oh yeah, we can... Can we do stuff in Shimmering Flats? Yeah, that's neutral, right? That's like goblins. Yeah, Shimmering Flats has a lot of good stuff, I think. I feel like it's around this level. We might be a little low. I think we might need 1 or 2 levels. But yeah, I do need to get down there eventually. It's gonna be such a run. Oh, I need to take off this fishing pole too. That'd be helpful. I'm not playing a druid. I'd always kill stuff with my fishing pole if I forgot as druid. It's kind of funny. Yeah, kind of going in the back way here, but Rory's doing well though. To circle back to the Rory comment, so God, they say it. I mean, she really does just grow up so fast. Like, she just feels like every day she's got like more sophisticated vocabulary. Just like her reasoning, her thinking is more sophisticated. It's just out of nowhere. It's like, wait, how did you learn how to do that or think about that? Like, she got this. I took her to the dentist earlier, and she was very good. She didn't cry at all. She's just having fun with it.
Ishnu Allah.
And I promised her a treat afterwards, and I got her a smoothie and this cupcake. And we gave her the smoothie, but then she fell asleep in the car. And so I figured maybe she would just wait on the cupcake. And so I put it up at the top of the fridge.
Is there trouble?
Okay, so there's one other one over there. I wish I knew what this... I get whatever. Let's go see what that... if that gray one has a chain or not. And then we can go over and kill everything. I remember the satyrs. Yeah, I don't think we want to run. There are 2 or 3 all the way to the east, but I don't know if you feel like running all the way over there. There are some, like, higher level mobs over there. Some undead stuff, but I think, what do you think? Just kill the furbolgs, maybe the satyrs there in the mountains, and then, this zone's kind of a pain in the ass to run around the mountains. Then we could go down into Stone Talon or something. I think I forgot to set my hearth in that town, which is not good. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, just grind the furbolgs. Okay. I don't know what level they are, but yeah, we can just blast those for a level. Yeah, whatever. Let's just skip this gray quest then. Let's just go over here and just kill the furbolgs. They do respawn pretty fast, which is nice. That's kind of what you want for grinding, just tons of mobs that respawn really quickly that are easy. Not a lot of ranged stuff or nasty debuffs. And where the f am I going? I think... Okay, yeah, we need to go to the right. Where the hell's the road? This is a beautiful zone, but... God, I remember going through here with Horde, like... Just trying to shortcut, just run through, like, just saying, oh, I can really quickly run from, like, here over to here. So it's like, no, you can't. There's going to be all these mountains and garbage in the way. There's some stuff when we get into Stone Talon there that I think we can grind, too. And there are some quests there also, up in that little grove, little Night Elf Grove area. Oh, there's a, this little, this place here is pretty good, too. The little goblin place. There's a lot of goblins over there. I think if we just get 1 or 2 levels, we could probably just go blast through Shimmering Flats. If they give out all of those neutral quests, I don't know if they give as many there for Alliance as they do Horde, but there were quite a few quests that were just go out and kill a bunch of crap. Shimmering Flats was great. Then after that, we could go to, STV, but we probably won't. Probably won't get to that tonight. But if I get like 1 more level, it'd be great. Yeah, there aren't quests there yet because we're too low level. I think you gotta be like level 30. Yeah, I don't think they have nets or anything here either, which is good. Oh, they do have a healing. Oh, jeez. See how much XP we get off of these. I guess if I just, yeah, if you're gonna be able to keep... I can just, like, use mana on him if I don't have to heal you. Oh shit, I put that on me. Oops. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, let's keep rolling. I can eat some spirit food here real quick, and then I'll just spam Shadow Word Pain or whatever on everything. Oh, I do need to DE that too. I think there's an escort in there also. Where the cave's up here. We're headed towards it, I think. That spider's not even worth anything. Yeah, we're a little bit late to the Ashenvale party, but... I'll do this for a little bit, and then just go to Stone Town and at least get these 2 quests. I'm pretty sure there's an escort quest, too. Oh my god. Oh, I did end up... Oh, I didn't get netted. Never mind. I gotta be a little careful on the mana here. Oh god, all the healing. That's annoying. Maybe going a little too hard here. Okay, there we go. Huh. Even with Fade, we just don't have the aggro yet for me to... It's harder for me to pull, because I do so much... They take so much damage by the time I get there. I don't have, like, threat reduction or anything yet.
I need to get closer.
I mean, you could put salve on me. We could try the salve again. Or I could just let him run through it. That's fine, too. Yeah, I think it's just through those, That might have been just a horde rescue mission, though. I can't remember. Oh, I need to put on Inner Fire, too. I didn't get anything for the bear. He's gray for me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we just need to make sure... Yeah, there we go. Once I get one of them killed, that's when I can start snowballing. when I get the mana regen. I just have to be careful with how many Shadow Word Pains I put up. Sucks I can't skin these things, though. Rito, please. I know it's Blizzard. I'll still stick with the Rito, please. Alright, while he's drinking, I'm just going to kill this one.
That still be charging.
Bro, you trolling. Alright, he's gathering them up. I'm getting slowed. Oh, that looks like a big boy. Oh, that was the quest guy? Okay. Shit, I'm need a kill here. There we go. Trying to hang out as long as I can before I heal him, just so I get the extra regen off of Spirit Tap, just staying out of the 5-second rule. That's something you have to watch a lot, especially on Priest, because you can go is if you don't cast a spell for 5 seconds, then you get your full spirit value of regen. And so there are lots of little ways you can get out of the 5-second rule, as they call it. If you get a free cast of something, like there are some trinkets and some abilities that give you a free cast. If you get a free cast, that doesn't count as using mana, so you can use that to get out of the 5-second rule. So like using my wand there does not count as using any mana. So that's why sometimes if you just stay there and wand. And that is nice too about Priest, is you do have a ranged attack that does like pretty decent damage, you know, for like a healer, if you get a decent wand. Versus, I think all the other ones, it would be melee if you wanted to go up and try to do damage while you're waiting on the 5-second rule. But Priests, I think, have probably the worst mana management of all the major healers, so a lot of it is just learning how to play around the 5-second rule and just itemizing and runing and doing all that to try to help your mana out. Oh, these are a lot of these are going to be shamans, which is going to be really annoying to deal with. Okay. Hope Sammy's okay. We haven't seen Sammy in a couple of days. I know he had a wedding coming up. I don't know if it's already happened or not, but I still think you should be able to skin these things. If you can skin Worgen, which are actually like transformed humans, I'm pretty sure you should be able to skin these. Wait, where was that dude? Did I loot the guy? Oh, were there two of them we're supposed to kill? No, I just didn't pick that dude up, or what? Shit. Did I not get him? Is his body still there, or is it just like one per person? I guess we can just keep killing these, and then he'll respawn if he already despawned. Probably fine. Heh. So I guess I missed dude's head. Let me see if it's over here. How did I miss it? I like literally click on everything unless he ran off somewhere. It says you got it. These have already like respawned. Oh, is that him? That's a Thistle First Shaman. I can't tell if this is worth or not. We're getting like 6,000 XP per hour, but a lot of that is because we've just been walking for like 90% of this hour. I feel like this is probably not worth other than the quest. But I don't know, like we are killing them quickly, but I feel like... Okay. Where is he? Did he despawn? I'm so confused. Oh, he's up here? He probably despawned by now if I didn't get him. Isn't there something in that cave? I'm trying to think of what we... I thought it was a... Oh, it was a druid that I freed on Horde side in there, so... We probably don't free the druid. The bear druid. It might have even been just a druid-only quest. I don't know. These do respawn like really fast though, which is nice. But I do think the Night Elf place in Stone Talon is also pretty good. Oh, he's healed up. Why do I play support? What about it speaks to you? You mean in this or just in general? I mean, I don't know. I just like, dude, it's a different style of play from single player games. I mean, I've played Warlock before on TBC. I think healing's fun. Like, there's not really a set rotation a lot of times. Like, you kind of have to adapt to just whoever's taking damage and how much. So that's one thing, is it's a little more adaptive. Open your map. He spawns the other way that we've already been. You already got him, right? It says you got him. So he's back the other way where we just went. It may have only been one that dropped, because I could have sworn that... I'm pretty sure I clicked everything. Or I usually click everything. I mean, maybe I was talking and not paying attention, but... So yeah, I mean, he should be like right in here with this camp somewhere, I think. Yeah, there he is. In general, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like help people out. Did I get it? Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright. Alright, I got it. Okay, so we can go back down and then just go to Stone Talon, I guess. I don't know how you get there. There's probably like a passage through the woods somewhere. Please tell me we don't have to run through barrens to get over there. Out there's like maybe some tunnel or something you could run through from the little night elf outpost. But yeah, I mean, just a lot of people don't do it. It's adaptive. It's interesting. I mean, I kind of play support in real life too, right? As like an instructor that doesn't make any money. I don't know. I just like helping people out. Feels fulfilling. I mean, I did it in League initially because it was like the least played role, and I was tired of people trolling. Are we getting 14k an hour? I didn't reset it. Okay, I mean, if you want to keep grinding this to finish off this level, we can do that. 14k is pretty good at this level, I think. Like, I'm not getting any skinning, but I'm kind of ahead of the game for, that's fine, yeah, we can wait on you to ding here. I'm good on skinning, though, for now, I think. I'm behind on enchanting, but that's alright. Actually, the green gear is just now starting to give soul dust, so I think I'm about on par. Yeah. But yeah, I got tired of just people getting autofilled as support and just trolling games, because I used to top Rumble, but yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. What is V? Oh, health bars. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just kind of tabbing through them. It'd be hard for me to even, like, I'd have to click on them anyways, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I don't think I have to get the killing blow. I think... Do I? I don't remember if I have to get the killing blow or not. I thought if it was just someone in your party. No, you just got the killing blow on that. I'm like 99% sure you just killed that and I got the trigger. I think it just has a cooldown. Alright, we can test this out on a couple of things. Now that just did trigger though. So we'll do it a few times because there is some kind of cooldown on it, I think. I don't think there's anything in the cave. Well, I mean, yeah, we can do it if you want to, if we're just going to grind this. I think there's actually more outside in these little camps. Okay, maybe I do have to get the last hit on there. Shit, on me. You need Shadow Word Death. Buff and income. That'd be nice, yeah. Yeah, let's just go. Stone Talon will have a very similar thing. I think Stone Talon, I'm hoping we can go through these mountains to get to Stone Talon somehow. Let me look it up real quick. I would assume there's probably a way to get anywhere without having to go through like horde controlled territory, probably. Where it's just contested zones. So there's probably some passage through these mountains. level 17 Red Ridge feels kind of bad, at least alone. Oh yeah, I think that's a little low. I think you want to be like 19 or 20. I would stay in, Oh, she's gonna go mess them up. Why are they chasing this far? Like, what?
I don't have a target. What brings you here?
Alright, I need to make sure. Oh, I did get the flight path. I just didn't get the, touch the N. I mean, we just killed like 100 of them. They miffed, that's right. Yeah, I think there's this little zone. I don't remember the kind of quests that you get, but Horde, there was a lot of stuff up there.
Farewell.
The Goblin place, we're probably out-leveled. The turn-in is right here. Oh, the inn? Okay. I guess we can go ahead and get the inn here. Because I honestly don't know if there's going to be an inn location in Stone Talon. No, it's in Stone Talon Mountains. It's just this place where they're like strip mining a bunch of stuff and you kill a bunch of these goblins. I think we're too high a level for it, but I was doing that with the druid and that was pretty good for a while. Okay, how do we get there? Did you find the passage? I'm gonna follow you. I was thinking it was gonna be on the west side. Where are we going? Okay. I was hoping it would put us off right where the mailbox... I guess if there's a mailbox, there's going to be an inn there. There's like this little elemental ridge area, too, I think, that has some camps that might be alright for us. I don't remember if we're... I think we're too low for Desolate stuff. That northern Desolate stuff, I think, requires like level 30-ish. Hey, what's up, Taku? Horde has 3 or 4 secret passages not shown on the map, probably. I think that is... You can go over there as Horde, I feel like, and get some stuff in low 30s, but maybe it's a little bit... Maybe I'm misremembering it. Shimmering Flats, for sure, is like 29 or 30-ish for the mobs. Because I remember doing Shimmering Flats right before I went over to STV. I think I went over to STV at level 31. Obviously, I prefer to do places that have beasts, too, just because I can skin them. It's pretty good money. Well, it's okay money. It's better than no money. It's better than cloth. Cloth is just so saturated. At least this early cloth is... I need to save up a certain amount of cloth. I need to figure out exactly how much I need to level tailoring to 300 and just like put it in a bank so that I'm just ready to go. In case people try to gouge the prices on linen when TBC comes out, because a lot of people aren't going to be leveling. Hey, thanks so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the Warhammer, or the Warcraft content here. Maybe you're enjoying the Warhammer. Who knows? Just war everywhere. Okay. But, oh, I guess these bears are worth something. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing the WoW content, and then I'm gonna get back and start doing more of the Warhammer stuff too. Hopefully this week.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Yeah, then you gotta contend with all these random meats. Okay, I'm just gonna drop that one, some of these quests here. Zoram Strand. I think that's for a BFD, but we're probably not doing BFD at this point. The Duskwood one that gets rid of these stupid, or no, not Duskwood. Okay, we can get rid of that. And then Wetlands, that was it. It has these collectible things. Discovering the past. That's it. Abandon that. And I should drop these things out of my inventory. There we go. Okay, we got some kind of cave here or something. Stone Talon Mountains. Okay, nice. I need to get up to Moonglade, but that's apparently... I might have to have your paladin help me out at some point. Go through the fell whatever place and just escort me through to Moonglade. So I can get that flight path if possible, because there's some pretty good fishing there. I could go over with the druid very easily, because I had a free like port over to Moonglade, and then I could just hearth back whenever I was done fishing. So that was really nice. I mean, the druid had a lot of conveniences in terms of travel, especially, and the combat was really fun. The healing's probably really fun in raid. It was a toss-up. Like, I'm sure I would still love healing as druid also. I just decided to try out priest, and I was enjoying priest too, so I know that Black Falcon was really big on wanting to do alliance, and some other people in chat had talked about it. Just thinking of alliance culture maybe being a little more friendly, although I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. But a little bit less min-maxy. And I just didn't do alliance last time in TBC, so all of these things kind of aligned. Okay, these deep moss eggs. Oh, it put us out right here. Okay. So this is where the goblins are. We could go do... There's an escort quest here. I never even found this cave last time. There's an escort quest in the, I think. Well, actually, that might just be Horde. Yeah. Well, for now, these are gray. I think when we get to the goblins, some of them might be green. But... Oh, that's a dungeon one. Okay, whatever. I guess we just run up there to the flight path. Or we could just run straight through Desolate, but I think we need the flight path at least. There's a quest up there. Okay, yeah, the venture company people are too low, I guess. That's what I was talking about. Gee, it's gonna be a hell of a run down to get to, I guess we could have just done, what, Dustwallow Marsh? Or, yeah, Dustwallow Marsh, go into the Barrens, and then drop into Thousand Needles. I guess we could have done it that way. Especially since there's no, like, go through the Barrens for a little bit. Especially since there's no Horde on this server, really. Well, at this point, I think we probably should just go down to Shimmering. Or we can just grind mobs in Thousand Needles. There's not going to be quests there, but I don't see any quests in Shimmering either, though. I don't think. No, I do. Actually, I do. I see several quests. There's like 5 down there right now. But yeah, we should have just done... gone in through Dustwallow Marsh then. I thought there would be more over here. Okay, let's just go up to the place where the flight path is here, and I'm pretty sure those are... It's a yellow quest. So I'm pretty sure those will give us something, and then it might give us something for the elemental stuff down in the bottom left. Like, Horde had a lot. There were like 3 or 4 quests for those elemental things. That was also right in their back door. Like, their town is right there. Yeah, Horde had a lot more quests over here. Oh, where? I remember going back through here. This was a pretty good little zone for a while there, but okay. So we kind of goofed up on that. I mean, it wasn't like a total waste of time. We did get the flight paths around Ashen Vale and all that stuff, which is Well, yeah, TBC is a lot more compact, which is nice. I mean, I kind of like that vanilla is so huge, but yeah, this portion of Alliance where you're having to run around is and get these flight paths in these other places is kind of diffy. We could grab, if we go down to the elemental place, we could definitely grind that even if there aren't quests, and we could get the Desolace flight path at least. And then we would have to, I don't know if it's going to let us fly from Desolace over to Dustwallow Marsh. It might. If it does, we could do that. Or we'd have to run down through Feralis and get that flight path. Yeah, this place is a little less awesome if you're on Alliance side. But we've also out-leveled it a lot. I feel like I'm leveling at about the same speed. It might actually be a little bit faster here on Alliance side, but part of that's because of those, you know, some of those runs added up to give us a couple of levels in the gap when you run out of quests. There's always, it feels like there's always a point where you just kind of run out of quests and you just got to grind a little bit or run to another zone. Yeah, the stock stuff and then the VC runs too helped kind of bridge the gap between quests and zones and basically kept more quests relevant for longer. So we didn't have to grind that much. Dude, we're going to have to run all the way up to that place and then run all the way back down. I was really hoping that... I don't think we could... I don't think we're high enough level. I mean, we could do the first few bosses of Nomer, maybe. I think the last boss is like level 34. I don't even know if you can hit him. In 1 or 2 levels, we could. We get Sharas. Oh, you mean bring in the 60? I mean, we could do that. That would help. Get all the quests out. But we're already here. We might as well get these flight paths. I don't remember it taking this long to run, but also I was on a druid, so... Hopefully, if we do this one quest, it'll give us more quests. That'll kill a lot of things. It's like kill, like... It's a kill quest with no drops. Need to use our feet. Yeah. Extra movement speed's huge. When I initially had this plan, I thought it was going to drop us out or there was a way to get to that grove from Ashenvale. So it would literally just be like, you just step down and you get it. Like I thought there'd be a cave up there instead of down at the bottom. So just a little, you know, 20-minute detour here. This place was pretty solid for like herbs and fishing and stuff too at the time. We're getting the exploration XP, that's right. What is this? Is this thing? Oh, here we go. Hey, hey. We have a non-gray. It's a miracle. Or, yeah. He's an elite, so he may not even drop a green. He's just like something quest, maybe? I don't know. I think I remember seeing this guy before when I was here, and I was like, oh man, that's scary. There's always one of those, it feels like in every zone. Something that's like higher than most stuff in the zone. Big money. I think this stuff up here is like level 25 or something up in the Grove. Where did that go? Okay, there it is. What time is it? 3:52. Okay. I'll just stay up all night and I'll just go to sleep on my desk in class. Or just call and say, all right, guys, we're doing a Zoom meeting today. The thing is, like, the students would love it. Like, they would not, they may not like me going to sleep in the middle of class, but a lot of them, like 90% of them probably at least, would be totally cool with me just saying, let's do it. Yeah, basically, let's just do a Zoom meeting. Or just flat out canceling class. They'd love it. But I'm not going to do that. Because most of them are not English majors, and this is just kind of... Like, they learn some stuff. I think they find that it's, like, one of the better... Hopefully one of the better English classes they've taken. But, you know, if you asked a lot of them... if you could just, like, not take English, then a lot of them would probably say, yes, don't take English. A lot of them are, like, either business or science. But I try to make it as relevant as I can, and I think most students get a pretty good amount out of it. Sometimes you just can't tell. Sometimes it's more impactful than you think. There's this one guy that I've mentioned before that I had as a freshman for... I know it is important, they just don't realize it. It is kind of important for science, at least to the sense, like, you need to understand... Depends on the kind of English. Like, is Shakespeare important? Probably not. But for, like, understanding research methods and discourse communities and how to sort of market yourself and pitch your ideas and, you know, get funding for projects and stuff like that. Oh, there was a tunnel. I was right. Where was it? Right there? Oh, my God. You're trolling me. Oh, right there. Wait, where does that... That goes somewhere else, though, doesn't it? This little tunnel. I think... You mean the one off to the left? We can see what it is, but... Let's go get this quest first, though, before we start killing these things. I think that's just for, like, a quest or something. Yeah, I think it feeds out into, like, the sea, or it would, in theory. I think the orientation's wrong. It's not pointed to Ashenvale, unless it, like, loops around or something. It would be nice if they had, a, you know, a tunnel... Because both of the things on the other side of that mountain ridge are controlled by... Or, like, those are Alliance quest hubs. So why wouldn't they have a link? But, you know, it's too easy. They don't want that.
What brings you here?
That's a botanist. Oh, so these are friendly. Okay. See, as Horde, I was having to kill those things. Ah, the Great Outdoors. I forgot. That's from, like, Warcraft 3. The Dryads. Okay, so these are friendly. Okay, well, that's a bit different. Because I remember having to go kill these things.
The great outdoors.
Yeah, exactly. But we get to kill other things. Harpies, ambushers, slayers, and... I don't know where those are. It's a bunch of harpies. Is that what's in the cave? Oh, no, that's the stuff that's down south. Okay. I do remember killing a lot of those things. But there were, like, elementals and things you could kill also. So we could kill those, grab the flight path in Desolus, and then fly back up here. So maybe we don't have to run as far. What is this an inn? What is this? See, this would make sense. Wait, hold on. What is this path up here? I guess it would probably show you. I just want to double check. Yeah, we're going to have to run all the way back down there, I think. See, this is where there should have been some sort of, like, something into Ashenvale. I feel like this would have been a perfect spot, but It looks like there's not. Like a cave right there in that wall would have been perfect. But alas, it's not there. Okay. Alas, hark. Okay, so we don't actually kill stuff in the grove. We go down there and kill those things. And there's a bunch of elementals and other garbage we can fight down there, so that should give you a level. This time on TSP, running around. Welcome to Vanilla. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Hopefully we can get Jason to come over. I think Jason eventually will want to come over to Alliance with us. I think he's kind of there. Like I said earlier, I was kind of theorizing that Devin was going to be a major sticking point, which is a guy that I don't really know that well, but they know him, who, like, really wanted to go hard on PvP, and Connor seemed like he was kind of on board with it for a while there, but I think it's not like Jason was. They were both a little miffed because they had just acquired a lot of gold over there, and hell nah. Pretty much, but I think Devin was kind of the veto. I don't know Pat's position, their other friend. But if either one of them do want to come back over, you know, we can get them in there. Now, if they come over late and we've already kind of got our raid team situated, they'd have to probably be reserve, but I think he's thinking about, Jason was thinking about maybe boosting like a hunter or something, so we'll see. I think they're going to have a really hard time getting a raiding guild, though, especially if they're rolling like warrior rogue and they don't like know people. I mean, maybe they get in, but they're not going to be as cool as us. I mean, Jason has said that he definitely wants to raid. And he's rolling rogue over there, so that's going to be... It's going to be tough. It's like every guild's probably already going to have that one guy that's rogue already. I mean, I told them they could just PvP as Horde over there if they really want to play Horde PvP with Devin. Because Arena, like, I mean, I guess you can play a ton of matches a week, but... and then they could just do Alliance over here on this server. Like, you don't have to get a lot of consumables. I mean, it takes time, obviously, to level both characters up, but... It's only 10 levels. Like, it's not as long as it takes in Vanilla to level up. I mean, hell, he could even boost a rogue over here if he really wants to go rogue. Hunter would be better. Or his priest would be good, but... But yeah, so I think he might be on board with that at some point. If he sees that, like, the writing on the wall, he's probably not going to be able to get into a raiding guild. Or maybe they will, I don't know, who knows. But I think he might get tired of it, especially, like, if, yeah. I think that'll probably be the tipping point. If he doesn't get into, like, a guild for Karazhan or whatever early on, then maybe... Or if Connor and Devin just aren't on a lot, and he's just kind of on by himself a lot, then that could be another consideration. These are still pretty low level. I think there was like some 25 stuff at least in here. Still think you should be able to skin the harpies. You can skin the Worgen. Come on. Worgen aren't those like transformed actual people? I guess harpies are kind of people too, but whatever, man. Skin them all. We have to kill some of these lower level ones too, though, right? The Blood Harpy Avengers, or their higher level versions of those down here. I'm not sure. These 5-minute blessings are pretty troll, though. Okay. I thought there may be different kinds of harpies, but I guess we can find out. I mean, I guess I could just look at the map, but... Blood Fury... Yeah, it says there are some Blood Furies down there, you're right. Okay, we got some 24s. Alright, we're gonna pull this whole damn zone. Let's do this. I remember digging through those mud hills for the Horde quest. Shit. That's not cool. A cyclone. Jesus. Alright, I gotta keep that in mind. Dude, am I in an arena right now? What is this? I'm already playing arenas. Alright, just gonna be like permanently cycloned. I could have sworn you can do Desolace at like 28, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, the quests aren't there, so that means probably not. Yo, what's up, Nagarake? Oh god.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, we're at least getting... Yeah.
It's too far away.
Yeah, a little bit more, but not much. But we are, like, making progress on the quest, and I am getting some skinning. And we are getting flight paths, so, like, there's some stuff with it. But, yeah, it's... Hopefully Desolace will let us flight path over to Dustwall Marsh. Like, so we can complete this quest, fly up to fly up, turn it in, fly back down, go to Dustwall Marsh. I'm hoping. Much WoW. Yeah, we've been doing it like late night, usually switching over to WoW at like 2:30 or 3. Trying to get some progress in here, and I'll be doing it by myself anyways, most likely. It's just kind of like a novelty. It's new while I'm leveling up. I'll probably go back to playing more League once I get leveled up more. I'm still doing like 2.5 or 3 hours of League, but I'm trying to at least level to where I can fish and start like saving up some gold while I'm grading papers and things like that. But we tried it out last night where I just kind of kept the WoW going, and the viewership was down a little bit. I haven't really been looking at it tonight, but just so people who want to come in and hang out and chat can come in and chat a little bit. I think a lot of people come to the channel just to hang out and chat also. But I'm kind of in the penalty box with viewers too, just because it was either last week or the week before I missed like 2 or 3 streams, I think. So anytime you lose a little consistency, you're gonna see the numbers dip a bit, which is understandable. I guess I could turn the music on a little bit. Usually I have the music down if I'm fishing, so I can hear the fishing like noise a little bit more. It has like horde music. It's nasty. Patch 11.7, if that's Wednesday release. So the patch notes will come out tomorrow, and I'll cover that, and then I'll see if I can do the support tier list maybe by tomorrow as well. What do you think about it? Do you like not like the WoW Nagaraka, or are you just kind of indifferent? You just an observation. how are we looking on these things? Okay, so we need 4 more. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do some more. At least ADC. Because, like, ADC, obviously, I'm gonna be, like, most sort of experienced assessing from, like, an experience standpoint, I guess, instead of just statistically. An anecdotal standpoint, because, oh shit, I'm CC'd. I think I can get you out of this as soon as I come out, but these things are annoying as hell. Okay. Good. Want to piss off Nagaraki. My biggest longtime supporters. But yeah, I will try to do like more, like I said, more league stuff too. Once I get all of this kind of balanced out and transition a little better. But I am still going to stream every night like I have been. I would like to start a little bit earlier, maybe like 11:30 or something. It's just my sleep schedule's been messed up, so I've been playing WoW so much lately. In addition to other things. Because I had a druid we had leveled up, and then I decided to switch horde after I already leveled up like a 47 druid. So okay, so we need Blood Fury and Rogue Feather. I think the Rogue Feathers are near the top. One of them are near the bottom. Well, it has them on the map, I guess. Okay, there are some of them. Okay, there's a bunch of them over here, I think. It was so much harder when I did it last time, but that's because I was a lower level on Horde side. I think I did this area when I was like 25 or 26, maybe. Might even been lower than that. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I am going to do some more League. But just trying to branch out a little bit. It sounded kind of fun. I played TBC back in the day, and you know, like a lot of people, the nostalgia of it is cool. It will get, I think, more interesting to watch once I get leveled up and we start doing some more like PvP and the raids and stuff like that. I think will be a little more interesting. Obviously, the grind is basically a send what? What are you talking about? I don't know what send it is. Shit. We got to get whacked. Have to focus up here for a second. These casters. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is send it. Is that some Gen Z garbage? Is that like a cool way to do email now? Oh, go ham? Okay. Yeah, let's finish this quest, and then I think the fly up and then fly down to to that area is probably the way to go. Is there even a flight path in Shimmering Flats? I guess we'd have to go to Gadgazan or whatever. Okay, there is one on like the corner of the universe, but there's not one near Shimmering Flats, so I guess I'll have to get the Tanaris flight path and use that, which We'd probably want to get that anyways, but... Yeah, I think it will get more sort of more action-packed and interesting once we start doing the raiding and things like that. Why do I almost never get jungle? Because support's the least played role. Yeah, I think we're going to have to... I think we fly... Okay, so we either have to run through Desolace and Feralis to get to Thousand Needles, or we fly over to Dustwallow Marsh and run down from there. Might be able to swim, but that's probably a bad idea. There's, like, camps in the water in it. I think we just have to run through Dustwallow Marsh, and then just a little small chunk of Barrens into Thousand Needle. I have Dustwallow Flight, I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll see if you do or not. That could get interesting. Or we could just run down through Desolace into Feralis. I mean, we need all those flight paths anyways, but... Where else? I mean, I guess Ashenvale. You could fly over to Ashenvale and then just, like, run down Barrens. I could go get something to eat while you're doing that. It may not be that much further to run straight down from Ashenvales. It's a 45-minute run. Yeah, it's not going to be great. Or we could just... I guess you could fly back up, get on the ship, fly back up to Dark Shore, get on the ship, go back down to Wetlands, and then take the Wetlands ship over there. I'm not sure if that would be any faster, though. It's 419. I don't know. I might have to log anyways for this stuff. We'll see. Yeah, there is. If you go to League of Graphs, it'll say... I don't remember the exact tab that you get into. There's not like a massive discrepancy, but every time I've looked, its support is typically about like 17% played. The support role is almost always, in real life or in video games, is almost always going to be underrepresented. Oh my god, dude, this is looking bad. Maybe. Shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, Matt found it for you. So some of the other stuff moves around by 1 or 2%, but support's almost always the lowest. I thought jungle was usually second lowest, but maybe there's more of a push towards jungle. Typically the highest rolls are the solo lanes. Usually it's like mid and top. It's the roles that people think they can best carry with that gets the most press for being, like, really strong most of the time. Did we get the stuff? Is that everything? We have 2 more Blood Fury Slayers. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is in almost everything, right? And WoW, you're almost always looking for healers for, like, raids and things like that, or groups. I mean, tanks as well. For groups, tanks are basically like a support kind of class, too, in WoW. It's a non-DPS class. And then even in, like, real life, right, like, it's usually not a shortage of business stuff. Like, there can be, but you've got, like, your teachers, your nurses, your social workers and stuff like that. Rip what? Let's kill some stuff while we're ripping.
Out of range.
Can't find a Slayer. I think they're near the edge. There was one that was kind of hard to find. It was like kind of near the path edge. Remember last time I did this? Now support might have more secondary percentages. I think there might be a decent chunk of people who put support as like their off role. Like bot laners, mid laners, junglers. I could see that.
I need to get closer.
But they'll put that because a lot of times, well, no, never mind. That theory is late at night. That theory is what I was thinking didn't make any sense. But I think sometimes people put it because, you know, they'll think, well, if I get off-roll, that's the easiest thing to play, so I guess. Like, that's what I think a lot of people are probably thinking with it. I don't remember, man. I was going to say people pick it because they'd be less likely to get it, but it is the least played role, but it's the opposite of that. You're more likely to get off-rolled if you pick support as your secondary. There's a chest here. Let's just get this chest. Whatever.
Can't carry anymore.
99% garbage, but maybe we get another green that I can disenchant or something. Alright. Yeah, let's roll down to Desolus. Get that fight path. Desolus. Other way, other way. We've got them all, right? Yeah. Let's go the other way. Then we can just fly up there. You did get the flight path up there in the grove, right? Dude, am I gonna aggro the second one? God. Might need a little help here. No, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I might have to call it here pretty soon, too, because I gotta, that should actually be perfect if it does connect with the Dustwall Marsh, because then I can fly over there for fishing. Or I might even be able to fish in Desolus. I don't know if I can get close to the shore, but Desolus has Mithril Head Shroud, I think. Put jungle as your secondary. You get it once every 3 games. Yeah. Well, what's your primary role? There's all this good fishing stuff down here where the horde is. From a fisherwoman's perspective here. Fisherman's whatever. Fisher person. I had to run through here to go get down to the horde stuff, and this is one of the most annoying places to run through. Angler. That's what they called us at Bonefish Grill. Said, why didn't they just call us boners? But they wanted to call us anglers. Damn it, this is there no way to get in through there? Angleress. See, this stuff's not that high of a level. I'm surprised we don't have quests yet for this. It's like 4 levels higher, but it's like feels like the quest should be on the table. Oh, you're getting wrecked by the big bird. Alright, come... Well, come over here. I'm about to get wrecked by this basilisk.
I can't press that.
Alright, oh, there you are. Shit. God, what the hell is the aggro on these things? Alright. Dude, that guy's still running over here. Are you kidding me? Okay, so a lot of this stuff's like 32, 33. No, we gotta go up, up, up. Oh, are you going for an ore or something? Don't we go up into the mountains there? I think I was at the entrance before I ran back around. Oh, it's right. Is it right there? Well, we're going to the flight path. I think. I think this is it. So that we could fly back up. Instead of running all the way back up the mountains. Which, I'm not sure if this is faster, but at least we get a flight path out of it. Wait, which... Okay, it's over here, I think? Alright. Oh, the pillars are the entrance? Okay. I thought that was for... some kind of evil thing. Yeah. I mean, I thought there's like demonic shit over here too, I think. Or there is some, like, in the zone that kind of looks like this, so. I don't know what Evil Genius 2 is. Looks like there are quite a few quests. We're just not high enough level for them yet. Okay.
How may I help?
No! Yeah, it's not going to let me fly down there. So we can fly back up to Stone Talon, but it's not going to... I think I have the Dustwallow Marsh, but it's going to make us get the Feralis one first. Before we could fly over to Dustwallow or Tanaris, so... Unless I just don't... Maybe I didn't get the Dustwallow Marsh one.
Till next week.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, those are Centaur quests? Okay. There was something in the bottom left with the Horde that you go kill beasts or something in that upper right that I skipped. But yeah, most of the quests are the Centaur things and, like, the Boneyard stuff in the middle. And then when you get a little bit higher, the demonic stuff in the south. I'm just ready to get on that STV hype train again. STV for quite a long time is just sweet. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably 8 a.m. class. My schedule's not that bad in the morning, but it's not looking great. Okay. Yeah, we can go check it out. And then, of course, it's got really good skinning, fishing. It's just got everything over in STV. So, you think jungle's way harder than support? I don't know. I mean, I think each role kind of has its own sort of challenges. Yeah. I mean, my skinning, the thing is, like, my skinning's almost always, like, a pretty high level. It was just... Really early on, it was a problem because we'd run so many dungeons that I fell a little behind in skinning, and I had to go out of my way to get a couple of extra boar. But after that, it's pretty consistent that your skinning just goes up. It's from running around killing stuff.
Ishnu Allah. Hello. Alone light your path.
Okay. Sharis knows it all. He's probably just went through that zone. Travel to this person on the border of Thousand Needles and Feralis. Okay, well that's where we're going anyways. Perfect. Well, I mean, I think each role is hard in its own way. Jungle does require, you know, a lot of thinking. You don't have to lane, though. You don't have to understand trades, and there's probably even less mechanics in the jungle than there are on support. But, you know, there is a lot of, you know, a lot of game knowledge for jungle for sure.
What brings you here? Goddess.
I mean, a lot of support, most supports, at least at a high level, are engaged supports as well. So you have to, alright, see you, man, good night. Are engaged supports, so you have to kind of like, you know, gauge your engages when you're going to do it. And then also trying to balance out, like, when do you roam, when do you ward, how are you managing the lane versus just, I mean, as a jungle, you have to balance out, like, When are you trading objectives? When are you like skipping a camp to go gank? When is it worth it? I mean, there's a lot of decision making as jungle too, but like as support, you also have to figure out when you're going to roam and things like that. Yeah, I mean, jungle is the most macro heavy, I would say. What are we flying? Oh, we're flying over some like misty seas. That'd be cool if there's just like some huge like raid boss or something down there you flew over. I know that happens sometimes, but I don't know. We're probably not going to be able to do the open world raid bosses. We'll see, but there's like bigger fish on the server, obviously, that are probably going to get that stuff on lockdown. But the good news is I don't think you have to do them. Like, I don't remember who they are. It's like Doomlord Kha'Zix and this like Fell Reaver thing. There's either one or two like roaming world bosses. And I think they're about the equivalent of tier 4. There might be some good gear that I'm like overlooking from them. We can definitely give them a try if they're open. I don't remember the respawn rates, but we didn't do them that much when I did TBC. Like, they don't drop tier gear or anything, but there's probably some stuff that's decent. Most like pre-raid bis and tier 4 gear and stuff like that, like very little of it drops for most classes for those things. What is Blue Essence used for besides champions? Sometimes there's an Emporium that comes around. It's like an event, that usually twice a year, where you can buy chromas, certain chromas you can buy for it. You can buy like random emote stuff, I think. So there's like an Essence Emporium that comes around where you can spend it on different things. You can use it to unlock Mastery. So if you want to get like Mastery 5 or Mastery 6 on a champion, you can use it for that. So there are a few things, but they don't give you skins for it. Well, that was a lot of running around, but we did get some flight paths, which is handy. Because eventually we do want to go back to Desolace, and we do need to get to Feralis at some point for 1,000 Needles. Makes me wonder if I can fly from Dustwallow down to Tanaris. I assume you probably can. Hextech keys. I think I don't remember. I think you just get them for like leveling up or from chests or something. I don't remember how you get the keys. I think if you get like honored a lot, sometimes they'll give you keys. I'm not really sure. Some people complain that it's one way or another. I have like 1 billion keys on my main account, but no chests. Lil Nagash. I mean, I literally have like 50 plus on my main account. I'm pretty sure. Don't flame teammates, get lots of keys. Basically, yeah. From just like honor stuff, that's how I think I got most of my keys. You just literally play well, and sometimes people honor you, and that's it. I don't think there's like an exact science to it, but yeah, as you just go up in the honor system, they may have changed it. They may have rebalanced it too. I mean, I've had all those keys for years. That wizard oil is nice, but now I'm just going to be like so cost conscious of using these materials because they're so expensive. I could just sell them. Really? How did I not hear that? I mean, the fish aren't going to be good here, but maybe I could get like one fishing skill. I don't know. That's why I turn off the music and the ambient sound when I'm trying to fish, just so I can... Come on. Come on. Got him, coach. Alright, we didn't get a fishing skill, but... I might glitch this. Okay, no, we got it. Okay, we're starting to get some soul dust. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's 50. I mean, there's a chance it could be a little bit less, but... Toss that. Well, I don't have it yet. It costs 2 of the soul dust. And I looked at soul dust on the auction house. I need that to level up enchanting. And it's like almost 1 gold each. So I'm like, Jesus. Enchanting does get kind of expensive to level. But I've heard that enchanting's like the most expensive to level. But I'm not sure if that's true. I mean, you don't have any final like big items you have to buy with enchanting. I mean, some of the enchants, I guess, themselves are really expensive. Is Kindred weak in the jungle? It depends on the player. I feel like Kindred's actually kind of strong. If you can kite really well and if you have the right kind of runes. It depends on the matchup. But I feel like Kindred can invade and can fight early. Especially against melee. If she dodges their skill shots. I would not try to... It depends. It just depends. Especially if you're like newer, I wouldn't try to invade. It's really risky, and if an invade fails, you're so far behind. And as a jungler, I will say that it's like if you fall behind, it just feels terrible. It just feels like there's not a lot you can do if you fall behind. Sometimes. I mean, yeah, if you catch Kindred, if you catch them, I guess, at the end of their run, like sometimes they are a little bit lower, and you can catch them off guard. But I mean, a good place to jump them is near their marks, if you understand how the mark system works and where they're going to be. Because you can almost always guarantee they're going to go for those marks, especially at lower ranks. They're not going to give up marks, even if they're behind a lot of the time. I don't think counter jungling in general is worth on most champs. Unless, like, it's like really far down your priority list. You know, if they make a play on the other side of the map and there's like nothing for you to do, like you can't gank something on your side of the map, there's no like big objective to take, like you can go get their raptors or something, but it's a pretty weak prize. Some champs, you know, who can sneak in and take raptors and stuff, if you get really far ahead, like it can kind of be worth, but once again, I think stepping in their jungle is a bit advanced. I wouldn't do it if you're trying to learn jungle on most champs. It just depends on which champs you're playing. Something like Ivern, if you can sneak in and just like smite their buff and run away, or if it's like a Shyvana who can run in and grab camps really quickly and run away. Maybe Udyr. But I think the best strategy, like the number one thing, is to get your own farm really high. I feel like, as a jungler, especially if you're new to it. Just make sure that you're getting all of your camps on spawn and that you do not leave them up. And then after that, you know, look for some ganks. But in my experience with like the coaching, I've done several coaching videos for junglers, and just seeing other junglers and just playing jungle in like gold and silver is people just really don't prioritize the farm as much as they should. They over gank. They take low percentage ganks and leave their farm up, and sometimes it works out, but a lot of the time they fall really far behind on experience and gold. So biggest things I would work on if you're learning jungle are clear your camps fast and efficiently, and try to get as many dragons as you can. So learn what the enemy pathing is, play champs that can get dragons. And I would try to do it that way. So like Nunu is great because he's really safe, he clears quickly, he does have good ganking early, and he takes dragons really well. Or like Rammus. Also play something that is like still good or is still like relevant even when you're behind is something that I recommend. So I think that like tank type of stuff is good. So I would play like Nunu, Rammus, Skarner, Udyr. Some of those have been nerfed, obviously. Hecarim, I guess, to a lesser extent. But that's the kind of stuff I would recommend. So I wouldn't play stuff like Kha'Zix or Lee Sin or Xin Zhao. But it's up to you what you want to play. But I think those are, if you're looking for a high win percentage, the tanks that clear, have good objective control, and have CC are going to be one of your best bets. Or some of your best bets, I should say. I mean, I just want to see if I have the flight path over here also, but yeah, man, I'm getting kind of tired. I probably just need to go to sleep. Pretty sure I do have this flight path. It's just not going to let me fly over Horde property, I think. But yeah, there's several good quests down there. Nessing Way.
Hey there.
What do I think about LOL? Hey, what's up, BC? I mean, I think it's still good. I don't think it's dead. I mean, it might be dead to you. But it's still like a super popular game. Probably the most popular competitive game in the world. I mean, it's less popular in the United States than it is in Europe, and way less popular than it is in like China and South Korea. I think it's like a super popular competitive game. So, if by dead you mean like you just don't enjoy it anymore, then I could see that. You know, if you just don't enjoy it, that's how it is, right? But as far as like, do a bunch of people play it, then yes, a bunch of people play it and watch it and all that stuff. So I think League's fine. I mean, I was playing it earlier tonight. Classic WoW is, you know, it's fun because it's newer and I'm just leveling up with it and stuff like that. But I'm gonna keep doing League content, you know, every day. So, I think it's fine. I did not grab the flight path here. Man, if it does let me fly over to Desolus and I just didn't have the path, I'm gonna be sad.
What's on your mind?
Trolled. Oh my god, I could have done it. I was literally over here fishing like last night. I just did not touch the flight path. And that just wasted like 30 minutes of my life. No, that's fine. I was sitting in here talking with you guys, so it's not a waste of time per se, but it certainly would have been nice to have that flight path. But okay, well that's good, because now I know I can fly back to Desolus when we want to start questing there. But okay, so note to self, or note to everybody, get your damn flight paths. Oh, there are some quests here too. Okay, that's near the inn. This town is like way more developed, I feel like, with way more quests in Dustwallow Marsh than Horde-side is. But yeah, so I think League's fine. I don't think there are any glaring problems with it necessarily. You know, there are always some things I wish would be a little bit better. I wish they'd bring back like either ZZ Rod or Banner. I thought that Athene's was cool. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's competitive. And yes, it is frustrating if you have several games in a row where it's just a mismatched game, right? If your teammates are just having a hard time and that. I mean, the cool thing about WoW at a certain point is the community. If you get into a good guild, it's very friendly, you know, chill community. And it feels like you're always kind of making progress, you know, or at least a lot of times. Like, you're getting gear, you're accumulating gold, like, you're always kind of winning in a sense if you're playing it, you know, in terms of making progress. Versus League, you can play League a lot and, you know, your rank may not necessarily go anywhere, right? Like, you are accumulating champions and maybe skins, and you may be getting smarter and better at the game, but it's just not the same kind of thing. So it just kind of depends on what you want. But then at the same time, you know, at a certain point, WoW, for some people, could become boring if you're not making that kind of progress, right? Versus League, like, you're never going to have it all done. Whereas technically in WoW, at a certain point, at least in an expansion, you can have all of it done if you get all the gear. But unlikely. But anyway, so it's just different types of games, and I think that's fine. That's good. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I mean, I played back in the day too, so I think I know what you mean. So like I said, if it's a personal taste, I could understand why some people may not like certain things, or if you've been playing it for a really long time.
Have a good one.
Totally get it. I do get a little frustrated at times with it, of course, like I'm sure everybody does. But I still think it's a good game. I still have fun playing it. But
How are ya?
Explorers League, huh?
What can I do?
I think that's some like big chain of quests, because I've seen someone else from an Explorers League, but I don't remember exactly what that is. Or maybe that was me looking at this inn before. Wait, where do those quests send me to? I don't know. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get up and go to class in the morning. Or prepare for class in the morning. But anyways, alright, well, thank y'all very much. As always, I enjoyed it. We'll be back tomorrow. I will do, I'll try to have fresh patch notes and a support tier list for you. I'll at least do the patch notes by tomorrow, I hope. And then the support tier list, maybe Wednesday. I'll try to do it tomorrow, but I'm not sure about my timeline. And then we'll be streaming again, hopefully around 11:30 or midnight-ish. We'll do League for, you know, 2 or 3 hours, and we'll come over and we'll do some WoW for an hour or two, and we'll be back on with more content. So anyways, thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and I'll see everybody next time.